Alright. Hello, welcome. This is the Gamer 2.0, and today we're going to be playing Neverwinter Nights 2. The original version, not the re-released enhanced edition, just regular Neverwinter Nights 2. So it's been a little while since I played this game, but I absolutely love Neverwinter Nights 2 just because it takes me back to 3.5 edition of D&D, which kind of gave the players like a lot more freedom to kind of build, choose how they want to make their characters, and just kind of gave a lot more freedom, more or less, to the players to make characters how they want. I'm going to be doing probably a warlock this time, just because the warlock is a class that most people know. They incorporated it into every edition after 3.5, but 3.5 was really kind of where they got like the biggest start, and they just kind of started seeing a lot more kind of play. So what we're going to do, we're going to go ahead and start with human. Just because that bonus feat is going to kind of come in handy here. Slightly taller, less girthy. Let's go ahead and alter his head a little bit. Kind of like doing this this one here with the marking on the face, because you can actually change the color of the markings based on the eye color. So we'll go ahead and give him kind of some markings. Hair. Got a lot of options here, but I think I'm going to just kind of go with the typical no hair. And I don't really need to worry about any of the like hair accessories or anything. It doesn't change anything else in the character. Alright, and so as you can see, like these are all the base classes, everything that I can select down to Wizard. And then after that, you just get prestige classes. These are all different things that you can just kind of level up into. Over here, it tells you like what you need to kind of go into them. So for example, for a duelist, you need at least base attack bonus of 6, you need at least 5 raise and parry, 5 in tumble, dodge, mobility, and weapon finesse. You need all 3 of those feats in order to be able to become a duelist. The duelist gives you a very different set of skills than what most of the base classes would give you. You have the Frenzied Berserker for barbarians. One of the ones that I played a while ago was a Stormlord, which is basically just, let's just lightning cast everything all day. So Call Lightning was just kind of like their bread and butter. Another one was a Sacred Fist, that basically punches people with Holy Fire. That one's pretty fun, but I'm going to be looking to go for the Hellfire Warlock this time, because the Hellfire Warlock is someone that can basically change his Eldritch Blast, because Warlocks actually do get Eldritch Blast in this. He can change the Eldritch Blast into like a Hellfire Blast, which allows him to do additional damage. He still retains all of his regular invoking abilities, which is specifically like caster level for Warlocks in this version of the game. Resistance to fire, which helps him survive a little bit, and then gets free summons and a Hellfire Shield, so he can actually surround himself with his own blast. But he has to eat into his own constitution in order to like make all this stuff work. So it's kind of a like a give and take kind of relationship for the Eldritch Blast, which is just like his main method of attack. So with Warlocks here, we are forced to pick specifically within alignment restrictions, because Warlocks can only be chaotic or evil. They have to be one of those. They can't be lawful good, they can't be neutral good, or anything like that. They have to be either chaotic or evil. So I think I'm going to go with the lawful evil here. Reason being is that I need the evil alignment more than the chaotic alignment, because I do want... I'm making this kind of like a theme build. I kind of want this to be a Hellfire Warlock that has like fiendish heritage, so he's pulling all this power from like the darker aspects of like the hells and that kind of stuff. So that's how he gets access to that. So we're gonna go with lawful evil. It's typically the alignment for devils. Chaotic evil is more for like demons. Lawful good is like angels. Chaotic good, I think are the Azatas, or it's like a different plane. So I'm not going to really worry about the deity, because the deity doesn't really change anything. Specifically for the Warlock, for like clerics and stuff like that, it gonna skip over that. Charisma is what we want here, so throw all the points that we can into charisma. That's gonna be like half of our spending total to take us up to 18 charisma. Because once we hit 18, that's plus 4. It's most of what our Eldritch Blast is going to be focusing on. I do need some dexterity to be able to hit with the Eldritch Blast because it's a ranged attack. So we do use dexterity to cast and hit. Charisma is to actually like cast the effects and like how difficult it is to resist. I will need some additional constitution because I will be eating into that a little bit. 2 points into both of those, and I'm going to leave -1 strength on 8 because don't really need a lot of strength, don't really need to be carrying very much, but I do have 2 additional points here that I can kind of spend where I want. So I do kind of need some additional skill points, so we're going to go with intelligence because it's 2 plus your intelligence modifier for skill points that we're going to be getting per level. And there's 4 different skills that I want, so I need it. The one with the human is going to give us 3, and then the 1 intelligence is going to give us 4 altogether. Alright, and then we also have our background here. So the backgrounds are kind of give you different bonuses and negatives, just kind of depending on how you want your character to kind of be built. My favorite one is typically just the natural leader, and the reason being is that you get +1 confidence, or +1 to your companions' attack rolls. So it's easier for your companions to hit. You take a -1 to your own saving throws, which means that you're more likely to fail like dexterity saves and all that kind of stuff. But with the way that we're going to be kind of taking the warlock, hopefully we can mitigate some of that with some of his own abilities. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to take natural leader. Some of the other stuff that you have, like you do have the tail teller, which gives you +1 to war, but -2 to concentration and +1 to bluff. And just based on like what your base stats are, just kind of determines what you're going to be able to kind of pick here. I do think there's one for like militia, but I think you need to have at least some strength. We're going to go ahead and we're going to customize out the warlock. Alright, so this is the skills that we're going to have. Skills actually have a lot of different uses, but mainly for this character, we want specifically intimidation, spellcraft, and lore. Those are the 3 main ones that we want. But we also want concentration because every caster wants to have concentration, because if for some reason your character is stuck in a web, or they're slowed, or they're casting in combat, concentration is how we're going to make it so that we don't have to take like a huge penalty to casting a spell, because you can actually fail casting. When you fail casting, it uses up whatever spell slot you're using, and the effect doesn't come out. So it's just an overall, just kind of like a terrible situation because you waste resources plus you get no effect. Intimidate is required for Hellfire Warlock. We need 6, so after 2 more levels we can just kind of ignore Intimidate if we want to. Lore, we actually need 12 in lore, so that's going to be level 8, level 9 before we're actually able to dip into the Hellfire Warlock. So it's going to be a little while. And then Spellcraft. Spellcraft we also need a 6. This Spellcraft basically kind of allows us to tell what kind of spells enemies are using, what kind of things that they're casting. Also allows us to do certain things like identify a certain ability or certain effects, that kind of stuff. So having that is actually pretty beneficial. That's all we're going to need for our guy here. Alright, next we have feats. One thing we're going to need is point blank shot. And the reason why we need point blank shot, normally this is a prerequisite for another feat called precise shot, but they actually combined precise shot and point blank shot into the same thing. So we don't take a -4 on attack rolls when firing a ranged weapon into melee combat. Plus, we also do get an additional +1 on attack and damage with ranged weapons when we attack within 15 feet. So we're going to want to take that. Just going to make it a lot easier for us to actually hit in combat. And then Fiendish Heritage. This is, there's a bunch of other things that you can take for like background feats, which some of these are actually pretty good for certain classes, less good for other ones. But like spellcasting prodigy. This one's actually really good for most casters because your whatever casting modifier you normally use. It's like for bards, it's like charisma, wizards, it's intelligence, and sorcerers are charisma, that kind of stuff. Whatever you're casting skill is, it actually makes it so that it's considered 2 points higher, which means that basically it's an entire resource modifier higher. Because plus 2 points to anything will give you an additional plus 1 to the modifier. Which is actually really good. So if you have a lot of stuff that you're trying to affect enemies with, or you have stuff that can be resisted, dodged, all that kind of stuff, that's what is going to kind of help you with level 1 is this spellcasting prodigy. But we're taking Fiendish Heritage, and the reason why we're taking Fiendish Heritage is because it kind of gives us a little bit of additional survivability with some of the feats that it has, and a little bit of additional like powerful effects that we kind of get for having Fiendish Heritage. Alright, next we have the invocations here. So the invocations are a little bit different than probably what you're used to for like 4th edition, 5th edition, all that stuff. And the reason why it's different is because invocations are not specifically spells. They're considered spell-like abilities, which means that they don't really have a spell slot requirement. They can be kind of cast whenever you want. But the thing is that they're typically not super powerful. Unless they're monsters, then monsters can have anything that they kind of want. One of the main things that we're going to want here is we're actually going to want the Eldritch Spear. The reason why you want Eldritch Spear is because this makes it so that your Eldritch Blast attack has a 250-foot range. So I can be blasting people from basically across the map without any issues. Hideous Blow allows you to basically kind of imbue your Eldritch Blast into a weapon. So if you're doing like a high strength warlock, this kind of works really well. The only thing is that warlocks don't really have huge HP pools, because I believe they're like at a D6 for their HP pool, which is not a lot. And then also, if you're doing high strength, that means that you're not going to be able to put as much into like charisma or even dexterity, that kind of stuff. So it kind of like overall, I guess, it's not as powerful. But if you're doing like more of like a melee class, you just need a couple of points into, I don't know, warlock to make it so that your one attack hits harder than it normally would. Well, I mean, Eldritch Blast into the weapon is actually pretty good because again, you can use it as many times as you want. One of the ones that we're going to be picking up a little bit later is the Dark One's Unlock, and the reason why is because this basically acts as the Divine Grace that Paladins get. So with Divine Grace, what happens is that you get to add your Charisma modifier to all your saves. So before, when we took the Natural Leader, we get -1 to all of our saves. With this, it takes us back up plus an additional 3. So altogether, we're going to have +3 to all of our saves. Makes it a little bit easier to avoid spells, poisons, and all that kind of fun stuff that you don't want to deal with. Now, there's a bunch of other ones that you can kind of pick through here, because you have, for the Eldritch Blast, which is basically what the whole warlock is kind of built around, is just that one specific ability, and that's really like what they really want to focus on. You have shape invocations, and then you have essence invocations. So shapes allow you to change, obviously, the shape of the blast. So you have, this is like Eldritch Spear, that's a shape. Eldritch Blow, that's a shape. But then you have like Frightening Blast, which allows you to frighten the enemy or cause them to become shaken, or Draining Blast, which allows them to be slow. What these do is these are essence blasts, and you can actually combine those with the forms, so that way you can get a Draining Spear, so you can shoot someone from 250 feet away and also hit them with a slow spell as well, making it so that they have like a -1 to their AC, they're a little bit easier to hit, they don't get as many attacks in a round, all that kind of good stuff. So we're going to start with the Eldritch Spear, just because we want to stay kind of as far out of melee combat as we possibly can. Only having 2 dexterity means that we're going to have a base of 12 AC before any time. Alright, now we've got how we're going to name the character, what age they are, all that kind of good stuff. I do kind of like having like no voice for the character, but you can kind of do whatever you want. Just because like this kind of comes out whenever you're like clicking around the battlefield to move the character, or any of that kind of fun stuff. So we're gonna go with first name is gonna be Gamer. Last name we can just randomize that. Gamer Adams. Okay, sounds good. But we can actually kind of pick one of these here. So
To your weapons, and don't let up. Attack!
Get on them! Attack, I say!
yeah, some of these are better than others.
By my direction, attack! Attack!
Get on them! Attack! Attack! Attack!
Attack! I say attack!
Yeah, definitely not doing that one.
Strike at them! Attack!
By my will, attack!
Attack! Kill them now!
That's good for like a chaotic evil character, I guess.
To the fight, my friends! Attack!
Don't just stand there! Crack some heads! Their time has come. Destroy them all!
Once more into the breach, my friends! I want to see suffering.
It's like a straight up Palpatine there.
Now, strike swiftly. Show them your steel! Attack!
Now you shall taste my power!
Time to spill some blood!
Alright, yeah, I'm just gonna stick with them, because that just, I don't know, some of these are just kind of, not super great. So we're just gonna kind of give them no voice, because we're gonna have enough voice acting in it.
So many years ago today. Ah, my foster son is up and dressed, I see. Today is the High Harvest Fair, and the West Harbor Village Council requires me to man the archery competition. The human need to celebrate Remembrance Days baffles me, but at least something productive may come of it. The merchant Galen is here. He'll want my furs, as he usually does. Coins can be useful in getting by. This past season has been a hard one for both tilled fields and wildlands. While I attend to the archery contest, I will need you to deal with the merchant. Fetch my furs from the chest, over by the painting.
Alright, so from here, what we can kind of do is we can run through the tutorial. I'd personally like to skip the tutorial just because not really a whole lot goes on with it. It's kind of basic about like moving the character around, how the different effects and abilities kind of progress through, just like the different viewpoints that you can kind of have for the character. But like, not really like super. As we can see, sometimes it just takes it a second. But I kind of like doing this way, just because it makes it a little bit easier. The camera always follows the character, and kind of have the just kind of like the best viewpoint of the entire combat arena. Because we will get up to what, 3, possibly 4. Don't remember exactly how many, but we do get some companions. All right, down here we have just kind of like the basic standard ability wheel, which basically just kind of pick and choose what you want to do. I don't have any healing, so we're not going to worry about that. Let's see here. Look at our spell book, which is only Eldritch Blast. The other thing is that when we skip tutorial, you do get a couple of levels by doing the tutorial, but if you skip the tutorial, you get those levels anyway. They automatically take you up to level 3. So you get 2 additional levels, and that gives us access to another feat immediately, so we have a little bit more playroom to kind of work with. Another thing is that we actually are not really going to be spending a lot of time in the village anyway. The items that we get from the festival are kind of useful at the beginning, but not very. Don't really have much that I need to kind of do through here, so we're just going to go ahead and just straight up skip the tutorial, because I already know how to play this game. Most of the mechanics I'll probably have to explain anyway, just because it's one of those things where 3.5 is a little bit rough around the edges. When you go into like things like Pathfinder, they actually kind of cleaned up a lot of the stuff. So I will kind of be probably explaining a lot of stuff anyway, but I'm gonna go ahead and skip the tutorial. So West Harbor's annual festival finally winds down late in the evening, flushed with the victory of claiming the Harvest Cup with your friends, Bevel and Amy. You were the center of attention at the evening's festivities before finally slipping away for some much-needed rest. You looked forward to a good night's sleep and a late morning, but sometimes in the dark of night, you are awakened by a strange noise. So we're just going to jump right into this.
The village is under attack! West Harbor is under attack! You're safe! Grab a weapon. We need to help defend the village.
Alright, so you might actually notice that some of the character animations and stuff will be very reminiscent of games like KOTOR, Star Wars: The Old Republic, that kind of stuff. That's because the same company made Neverwinter Nights. So we're gonna actually see a lot of things such as the head shaking and the kind of blank looking around that we kind of had from those two games. Well, how bad is it
I'm
out
not
there?
sure! They came pouring in from the swamp and started tearing the village apart!
We better hurry. I saw some of them following us on our way here. They're likely to hit this house next.
Alright, where's my
It's in that chest, next to your bed. You keep everything in there, remember? Hurry up and arm yourself. The longer we wait, the more we put the village at risk.
Alright, so yeah, we're gonna automatically start out at level 3. Let's see here. What do we got? Alright, so we got Potion of Cure Light Wounds and Bolts, Mace, and Light Crossbow. Go ahead and take all of that. The only thing is that I'm not going to equip any of that. What we're going to do, go into our character tab, and we've got 2 level ups here. So, we can actually scroll down to our Hellfire Warlock here. See exactly what we need. So the requirements for it are 6 ranks of Intimidate, Spellcraft of 6 ranks, Lore of 12 ranks. Then we also need Brimstone Blast or Hellbrand Blast, which we don't have access to those just yet. So we're just going to take more levels of Warlock, more concentration. That's not a requirement, but it's good to have on any kind of caster. More Intimidation, more Lore, and more Spellcraft. All that stuff is prerequisites. We do get one additional ability, so we're going to go ahead and take Dark Wounds on Luck, because that's going to allow us to kind of fix some of our resistances, and gives us a nice little breakdown. We're going to take another level up, and another level of Warlock, more concentration, up to 6, and Intimidation, Lore, Spellcraft. So Spellcraft and Intimidation are now both where we kind of want them for the Hellfire Warlock. Lore, we do need 6 more points in there. Not bad. Alright, do get another ability. So one of the things that the Warlock does get is it does start getting things like damage resistance over Cold Iron. And what that means is that unless the weapon is Cold Iron, we do reduce the amount of damage that we would take anytime we would take damage. I believe it has to be just like any type of damage. I don't even think magic typically bypasses it. But every 4 levels it'll increase by 1. So right now we take 1 less damage from armor. And then we can also take Fiendish Resistance or Fiendish Power because of the background feat that we took, which is the Fiendish Heritage. So Fiendish Resistance, so you gain resistance to acid and fire equal to 3 times the number of feats you have that listed as the list Fiendish Heritage as prerequisites, including such feats that you take after this grants you the ability. So we can take this, and then anytime we take another Fiendish effect, which is every 3 levels we get access to a feat, we'll get more and more resistance to both acid and fire. It's actually quite helpful. So we don't get any more invocations right now. but you can swap out invocations and like pick another one if you want to. Not really going to do that. We're just going to kind of stick with the Dark Zone Look and the Ultra Spear. Just two of the most effective ones. You could take like, what is it? Brimstone Blast or like Frightful Blast or the slow one. I don't remember which ones both those are, but she's also going to get some level ups. We just get recommended because we don't really need to worry too incredibly much about her because these are just like temporary partners. These aren't like. Alright, there we go.
Yes, indeed.
So as you can kind of see, if we go back, they only have one class level up. So these, instead of like you getting to choose like how the characters level up, they have just kind of like preset recommendations or requirements that they're gonna do. Let's see here. What did he actually taunt parry? So he only has two. I guess taunt and parry should be fine. What was it recommending? Knockdown? No, we don't need knockdown. Knockdown actually makes it worse for me. Because prone enemies actually get, what, +4 to their AC whenever it comes to attacking them with long-range abilities. Let's see here. Weapon focus, probably greatsword, because I believe that's what he's going to be using. Greatsword. Actually, let's take a look. What is his feats that he already has? Dodge and toughness. Weapon focus, longsword. So is he using a longsword right now? Or yeah, he's just using a longsword. Alright, well, I normally give him a greatsword just because greatswords just deal more damage, obviously. I guess we'll leave it as that. So, give him power attack. Makes him slightly less accurate, but increases the amount of damage that he deals. Great fortitude. I don't really need you to have great fortitude. Because so fighters have specific fighter feats that they can only take, and then regular feats are just at level 3, which anyone can take, just regular feats. Let's see here. Don't need him to focus on any specific skills. Cleave is good though. So cleave, you get to make an additional attack. Power attack is a requirement for it. So you get a free attack if you kill an enemy with the regular swing. Alright, we're just going to take this stuff out of his chest. He doesn't need it. So the Amulet of Aid and exotic weaponry. So I could probably sell that. And then Book of Aid, or the Amulet of Aid, I believe it requires you to be non-evil. Yeah, it requires you to be non-evil. So we can still take it and sell that later. Alright, and then I don't think I really need to do anything with my inventory because I should be already equipped. Throw a potion onto barge in case I need it. And that looks good. Actually, do need to. Oh, hold on. Cancel the rest. Spell book for you. She actually needs to prepare her spells. Invisibility and weapon. Two not super useful abilities, but okay. Large person. I guess that's good for our fighter buddy here. So, as you'll notice, cantrips, you still get cantrips, but the thing is that you actually get a limited number of casts of them. So, days I don't need. like these are super great anyway, because they don't really like in 3.5 the cantrips, they don't scale with levels, so like Acid Splash always deals 1d3 damage. Ray of Frost always deals 1d4 points of damage. And you can only cast them a certain number of times a day. They're not unlimited casts, they're not free casts. So I guess Magic Missile. Like at least get 2 missiles with that. And are you wielding anything? You are not. No, I don't think I have anything to really give her. I think she can use some more. So now she can actually just shoot some guys. Gonna need to rest so that she can actually get all of her spells back. So with this, I'm gonna start just kind of blasting. So as we can kind of see here, this uses like a very similar queuing system to what we had with like Star Wars of the Old Republic and Star Wars of the Old Republic 2. Take care of these guys. Unfortunately, we don't have like a loot all that just kind of allows us to loot the whole like everything that people have dropped. Got a desk here, so let's check this desk, see what we got. One nice thing about this is that there is no penalty for resting, so you can just like rest after every single fight if you want to. It just like takes you 6 seconds to rest.
There you are. I saw some of those creatures enter your house, and it is good to see you safe. I don't know where these beasts came from, but we need every sword at the southern bridge. More of these creatures are on the way, and in greater numbers. Georg is trying to gather the militia, but I fear he will not be able to marshal a defense in time, and without help, this village will fall.
Georg is in charge, the village will fall.
Head south along the road. I will stay here and look for the wounded, then join you. Georg should be at the bridge. Join him quickly. He will no doubt have orders for you. But before you go, take this blessing from Lathander, all of you. If you are wounded or need another blessing in the fight ahead, simply return and speak to me.
Bunch of guys up here. Alright, good. What we got here? He had just went straight into this fight down here. What happened there? Alright, I guess they're getting across the bridge. This is the downside of that. Some enemies just, well, not enemies, like your allies will just like run off. do you have your fun running off?
Thank the gods you made it. There's been no sign of your father, and I feared you'd been killed as well. I have no idea where these creatures came from or what they want, but the ones loose in the village are only the first wave. More are coming. A lot more. If we're going to stop them, we need someone to rally the militia and meet them head on.
Alright. You're the leader of this militia. Unless I'm in
Don't
charge now.
question me. Not now. This is more than any of us were expecting. I can't leave the southern half of the village exposed. Not while more attackers keep pouring in. Now go. When you've gathered everyone you can, meet me at the wheat field, south and west of here.
We'd better search the town, try to gather who we can, and I hope we can find enough still alive.
Alright. Go back across the bridge, because, should be... Yeah, this guy right here. Alright. Come to gloat, gamer. Still, I took a bunch down before they got me. War Modsfield? Barely see you through all that blood. Or the wounds don't look too bad, or there's still a chance. Or I think we've spoken long enough and then just outright kill him. No, there's still a chance. Damn creature's coming out of nowhere. My brother, Will. You seen him? Not what yet. He's somewhere in the village. I'll just pretend you were dead when I got here. Not yet. Yeah. If you can find him, gamer, please. He's my brother. But my wounds. Hold on, Ward. Let me go find Brother Maring. He may be able to have. Alright, well, I can actually finally, so I already met Georg. I need to gather as many of the militia as I can. We found some wounded militiamen who need help. Alright, yes, and I think I can help, some spread healing. I think I can help spread the healing efforts as well. Take this moss. If the wounded can't move, this should allow them to ignore the pain long enough to keep fighting until I can treat them properly. Alright, can heal our wounds? Of course. There we go. Extra dagger. Useful. It's not really useful for me. Will be useful later on. Healer's kit actually is kind of useful again later on. Ward, listen. Marin gave me these herbs to staunch the bleeding. Thanks, gamer. You didn't have to help after all we've been through, but I appreciate it. Alright, so now he can go. Good. Got another one. I am. We're gonna put save here. Yeah, save again in empty slots. Save here. I'll just name it gamer. Make it easy.
Huh? Get away! Didn't you see those creatures out there? They're killing everyone!
Georg needs all the militia to report to the field to the
What,
west.
you came to drag me out there to die? Not on your life. I'm staying right here.
So, report to Georg or I will break your legs, your arms, then your neck.
But I tried to fight. There's so many of them. Too many.
Others will join you, but you'll die alone if you stay
All
here.
right, I'm going. I'll meet you there. I'm not dead when you arrive.
Alright, so it's 3 out of 5.
Who's there? Whoever you aren't getting in here!
Georg needs all hands at the southwestern wheat field now.
I'm not going out there. I'll be cut down in seconds. And I'm not letting them inside to loot my place. Not while I'm still standing.
Come out now or I'll break down this door. Then I'll break you.
All right. Hold on. The door's unlocked. Come on in, but hurry.
Alright. You're here. So just keep your head down. And if any come in, we'll deal with them. So I'm here to tell you to report to Georg now. What the hell's I will? I'm not going anywhere. People are dying, and many homes are burning. If you don't go, you'll be dead either way. But if I abandon all this, I won't make it through the season. Everything I have is in my chest. Everything. Let's see here. If you don't, you won't make it through the night. None of us will. Very well. I'll report to Georg. See how I can help. And only to protect my home and this village. But I spent all season saving for a run to Highcliff. Now everything's ruined. We'll join you there. Let's go. Alright, so that's an additional one. But I don't have lockpicking, so I could either, like, break the chests, but I don't remember there being anything actually, like, worth it in there, so... I'm gonna avoid that fight for just a second. Here, grab some stuff.
You three stay out of this. It's too dangerous.
I don't know why you'd be casting
Master,
magic missiles.
just hold on. We can help.
So the whelp seeks to test herself. How pathetic.
Blast it! The rest of you stay where you are.
I shall waste no more time on this pitiful village. It is not here.
Alright, start. Blasting.
The stupid girl! I told her to stay out of it. There's more to do. Georg and the militia are holding our attackers at bay on the Starling Farm. We must hurry before the tide turns.
Alright, we need to find help for Amy.
Leave her. It's too late. We must hurry to the Starling Farm before more harbormen meet the same fate as she did.
She may still be alive.
The girl is dead. Now move, before we lose even more to this attack.
I want to help her too, but Tarmas is right. Amy didn't have a chance. Let's head for my family's farm. Georg will need every harborman to help fight off the attack.
Alright. Let's go.
If only I had more time to gather equipment from my home. If you make your way there, you may find some magical and alchemical equipment of use. It's to the north. Now go!
Alright. Attack. Oh. I guess we're attacking this guy over here. So down here we can actually see all the rules and everything. So I helped him talk to this guy. Alright, so this is Will, this is the other guy's brother. So come to gloat, gamer. Still, I took a bunch of them down before they got me. Let's see here. Oh, there's a lot of blood, but we can still help. I can still make it, but my vision's getting all cloudy and can't seem to stand. Having seen my brother Ward, he, yes, was able to heal him. He's back in the fighting. I thank you, gamer. I owe you. I do. Ward can be cross at times, but he doesn't mean no harm. Well, listen. Marion gave me these herbs to staunch the bleeding. Alright. Oh, that's... I'm getting too good. Thank you, gamer. I know my way. Not like me much, but for what it's worth, thanks. Alright, well, I just needed to get the militia guys. Wagon here. There's a spear in there. And this other guy. There's one spike. Another militiaman. Alright. And then this should be his house here. That I can go and look for some stuff. Alright. But if I remember correctly, this stuff is all like booby trapped, yeah. Alright, got mandolin. Just all this stuff. Glad that he did not tell me that this stuff was going to be booby traps. What would identify? Alright, and plus blood. Alright, take a look at my character here. Yeah, I'm getting too close to becoming good. So I need to do some evil in order to not lose all my effects as a warlock. Because again, if I'm either not chaotic or not evil, can't be a warlock. Please, gamer, help me. I took a blade to the gut. Now there's blood everywhere. Okay, so you have to heal him. There's no good or bad. Killed 3 of you surfaced before they took me down. And the ones I killed, they screamed one by one, begged me to spare them. My hands are drenched in their blood. If you have come to kill me now, so be it. But it will not get their lives back. It's one of the attackers. It looks like he's dying. Go through. Alright. That only gave me 1 point towards evil. George slash swords are cut off as you slash his neck with your weapon. He gurgles for a moment and flails and dies. I don't know you needed to do that, gamer. He deserved it, but if you can't deal with battle, then go hide in your home. Me, I'm going to find where to go. Yeah. Random pig. Alright, got the field out here. So this is going to be where we're going to have the next fight. No. Where's Orlando? There's his There's...
Well done! Now we have a chance! All right, militia! Ready your weapons and move out! It's time we stand our ground!
Alright. We've got a whole march of them.
Let's go!
Oh, I am missing a lot. Here. This guy. This guy. This guy. Dude, where are you moving? I want you to attack him. Attack this guy. Alright.
Another wave is coming! Prepare for battle!
Alright, listen here. Another guy.
More of
Got
them?
him.
Regroup! Cyric's blood, they're entering the Starling House. But if we don't hold the next wave off, the whole village could be overrun.
Let's go. If we hurry, we can stop them before they find the children.
Can't let the next wave by. I'm staying here to help.
We could use every sword, but the children.
You do what you think is right. I'm going in before anything happens to my brother and sister.
Brace yourselves, men!
I am missing a lot. Yeah, 3 plus 4. And I'm just like not casting anything here. Because every time I start casting,
Thank the
thing I
gods
was
that's
targeting is
over.
already dead.
We would not have held them much longer. Dagon!
Much blood has been lost tonight. Let us make the enemy pay in kind.
Alright. Yeah, I need to get... of course, they've got like 3 guys on me. 4 guys. I mean, like, if they just want to chase me around as they get shot by arrows, then that's fine.
Shall suffice.
There.
That is the last of them. For now, gather the wounded and the dying. Let's see how many we can steal from death's clutches.
Thank the gods we were able to hold them at the farm. How many did we lose?
Ian, Vera, Pearson.
What were those things anyhow? Never seen anything quite like them.
They're called bladelings. Their kind is rarely seen in our realm. They dwell in a place beyond.
Well then, what in the 9 hells are they doing here?
Lathander doesn't illuminate all mysteries for me. We must rely on our own wit and resources.
One of those dwarves mentioned they were searching for something. Does anybody know what it was?
Boy, come over here. I see you're unharmed. Many have not been so fortunate, and others have seen their final night. I understand you lost a friend of yours in the attack. A tragedy. She was a promising young mage, or so I've been told.
Actually, go ahead and just increase the size of the gameplay here, because my head can kind of just like take over like this like empty space just like right over here. I'll get over it.
That you will. I see you understand the folly of dwelling upon loss. I do not have much time to talk. There are many who are wounded. Now, there is something you must do tonight. Those bladelings were here to find something, and I fear I know what.
We barely trade words, and now you decide to film.
Tonight is not a night of words, but of action.
Sorry. Go ahead, just...
There is an item, a silver shard. Long ago, I concealed it in the old stones outside of town. I fear it may have drawn these creatures down upon us.
Alright. I'm ready.
The stones outside of town are older and deeper than you may think. In the farthest chamber of these ruins, look for a strong box. Inside is the shard.
Alright, can you give me anything for the journey?
If you must, you can go to my room and open my chest. There are things inside that may prove useful. There remains only one thing. You should not go alone. Bevel, I need you to accompany my son to the ruins. This is an important task.
But Georg says the ruins have been overrun by lizardling tribes.
And that is why you must go. Together, two can succeed where one might fail. The cries of the wounded cannot be ignored any longer. Find the shard. Find it and bring it here.
No offense meant, but your father makes the hairs on my neck stand up. Still, if we're going to do this, we should make some haste. It sounds urgent.
Alright, I want
The path that runs along the river is our best route into the swamp. We can take it to the ruins when you're done here.
Alright, so... let's go ahead. We can go ahead and just like loot all the guys that died over in this area. Longsword. Longsword. Here, you can hold on to this stuff. Hold on to all the stuff I'm gonna sell. That, plus some club. Magical mandolin. Arrows, club. Short sword. Hold on to all that stuff. Alright, anything else to loot over here? Don't look like it. Should be able to trade with the wizard guy.
You probably are here for some sort of reason, I imagine.
Do you have anything I could buy?
I am not some street peddler of minor magics. However, I could always use more coin. Very well.
Yes, indeed.
I guess I'm gonna have to load myself back up. I'm gonna sell all this stuff anyway. Alright. Sell it. Sell it. Sell it. Oh, he doesn't want it. It's worth 0. Worth 0. Sell back his own stuff. Crossbow. Spear. Dagger. Longsword. Both of them. selling some beer. I know that's an aid. Not a huge amount of gold. Because aid gives you, I think, like plus. It's the same benefits as bless, except you also get additional like temporary hit points. I don't really need anything on that side. Blank scroll, no. Much potion bottle, no. I don't have any of the crafting stuff. Bring up fortitude, bring up protection. Bring up protection is actually really good. Take that, equip it. Gives me an additional +1 to my AC. Just like random. By the time of alchemy. There we go. Should be good. Alright. And with that we can head on out. Not a huge fan of playing evil characters, but with a warlock, you kind of have to. Or you can play a chaotic character, but if you do the chaotic side, I would have had to go with Fey Heritage instead of the Fiendish. Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and travel to these ruins.
It's been an age since I've come this far into the swamp. There are some twists and turns before we get to the ruins. There's probably more than lizardlings ahead, so, lead on, I guess.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, we can throw it on. Just another quick save. Yep, we got some beetles over here. What?
Bring it!
Beetles typically don't drop anything, but sometimes I think they can drop like their glands or something. Alright,
I can do that!
Have you just start kind of running towards them. Kind of intercept them before they get to me. There we go. Oh, there we go. I think that's something now, but wasn't anything. Never mind. Alright, grab something out of this chest here. Malachite and unidentified gauntlet. Gauntlet of concentration. That might actually be good. I believe that's plus what? +3 concentration. Yeah, we'll take that. Throw that on. We also got some torches. Actually, just realized I have not turned on my Dark One's Blessing. Let's see here. Spell luck. Dark One's on luck. Put that as number 7 here. Alright, so now we take a look at my Fortitude, Reflex, and Will. I'm at 6, 7, and 7. So that's, so Fortitude is my Constitution modifier. Now it's also adding my Charisma modifier, plus the +1 that I get for being a Warlock of level 3. Reflex is the 4 plus the 2 plus the 1 from the level, and then Will is Wisdom +4, then +3, I think, because I'm a level 3 Warlock. But hopefully we should level up before we actually get into the next dungeon. Because I normally can kind of keep track of like where I should be level-wise in comparison to where I'm kind of at story-wise. I'm gonna shoot him, and you
bring it to me.
What are you doing? Yeah, I'm just getting the crap kicked out of me right now, just because they're focusing me. There we go. I will need to rest after that.
Crossfire.
Turn back on. Darkness and Blessing. Alright.
Yes, indeed.
Yeah. Missing a lot. There we go. Nice hit. Why would you go that way around the tree? Could have just like run forward like 3 feet. As you can plainly see, this game is very, very old.
What's up? Let's
So,
see what you've got!
pathing is not super great. Nice. Alright.
Yes, indeed. Bring it to me!
There we go. Take out the archer first, because he's the most dangerous to me. Oh, I didn't level up. Should level up soon. Go ahead, just throw him all the stuff I just picked up. Because I don't really have a bunch of strength to be carrying around this stuff. Rest up, just get all my hit points back.
Crossfire.
What am I sitting at? Alright, yeah, we're close. Are you just gonna stand there? Okay.
Bring it to me!
Like how you choose to wait until after they're already like almost within range to attack me before you decide, yeah, I'm gonna attack them. Alright, so I'm sure as you've probably seen down here with a log of like what's going on, you'll see like my attack rolls and stuff. With 3.5, you have different versions of AC. So you have the AC of whenever an enemy is like flat-footed, whenever an enemy, for example, is surprised, they're not prepared for combat, whenever you just need to hit them with a spell, a lot of times you just require their touch AC, which is different from their base AC. So the way that it works is that flat-footed is their AC, which is 10, so the base AC, plus for flat-footed it's with their armor. So a lot of times, like if you have an unsuspecting guard that's wearing like full plate mail, his AC will probably be plus 8, like a total of 18, so you have to beat an 18 to be able to hit him. But his touch AC is their dexterity modifier plus their base. So it's 10 plus whatever the dexterity modifier is. So, because obviously, like if you're in armor, like you have a maximum amount of dexterity that you can apply to your armor class. So because of that, it becomes easier to actually touch those characters than it does to touch characters that are lightly armored or don't have as much impeding their movement, so to speak. So right now the Eldritch Blast is targeting their touch AC versus their regular base AC. So touch AC basically is typically easier to hit than like the regular AC that you would normally have to deal with. I don't know why this guy just can't commit to one enemy. But it's rather just like running back and forth. There we go. There's the beaded lands. Some more cure light wounds. Cure light wounds is like better to use like in the middle of combat rather than like when you're outside of combat, because typically you can just rest outside of combat and it doesn't really do as much of an effect on your resources. There should be some guys around in here. Yeah. Alright.
Yes, indeed. Let's see what you've got!
You can go ahead. Alright, I'll go focus at him. See what we get here. Alright, so up our warlock. Yeah, so we should already meet the intimidate and the spellcraft prerequisites. All we got left is just the lore prerequisite, which I believe we're already halfway through. Or warlock. So I do get an additional +1 here to one of my stats. Typically just like throwing everything into charisma is normally a good way to go for a warlock. but if you're noticing that you're having a little bit more of a hard time actually hitting stuff, you can also increase dexterity as well. There's other things that you could do. You could get specific spell buffs and things like that that can increase your dexterity and stuff temporarily. Certain items can increase your dexterity permanently while they're worn, but I'm gonna go ahead and increase up my charisma. Concentration I want to keep leveling up. Lore I need to level up for Hellfire Warlock. Spellcraft is good. Intimidate is good for conversation stuff. But I also want to kind of get a little bit of bluff too. I'm gonna throw 2 points into bluff. Alright, we do get another Eldritch invocation here, so I think I'm going to take Draining Blast so that I can actually get some draining spears going on. It's just a better version of the Eldritch Spear because now it actually has an effect tied to it as well. There's also other forms that you can get. You can get the Eldritch Chain, which is one of my personal favorites, which basically it bounces between enemies. So like you can hit one enemy and then it tries to attack another enemy from that one specific enemy that you hit. So it tries to chain off of them. And it can bounce a certain number of times equal to, I think it's like your level or something. It's like 4 times, like it's 1 for each 4 levels you have in Warlock. I think that's what it is. There's also the Eldritch Cone, which allows you to just basically kind of just get a big AoE cone in front of you that affects like the Eldritch Blast, like everyone in front of that. And then there's the Eldritch Doom, which is pretty fun because it's basically just everyone that's specifically around the caster, which is the Warlock himself. So everyone around the caster just takes Eldritch Blast damage, which basically gains power as a rogue gains sneak attack dice. So typically, so like a rogue will gain a sneak attack dice at level 1, level 3. Every odd level they get an additional d6 of sneak attack dice. The Eldritch Blast for Warlocks levels up the same way. So level 1 you get 1d6, level 3 you get 2d6, level 5 is 3d6, 7, so on and so forth. You get more and more Eldritch Blast dice. Plus the Hellfire Warlock does also allow you to progress as well with the Eldritch Blast as well. So you still get to kind of keep getting more and more potent blasts as you even level up with that class. See the Unseen. So when you use this invocation, you can activate great powers of vision, allowing you to see invisible creatures and objects. You also gain dark vision, allowing you to see normally, even when in the dark. Both effects last 24 hours. The 6 bonus on lore and spellcraft. Don't really need that. You invoke the ability to gain amazing agility. This gives you +4 dexterity bonus and a +4 bonus to your tumble skill. I mean, that +4 to dexterity is actually pretty good. I may actually take that over Draining Blast. Base Blow, definitely not. Entropic Warding. The only thing is I'm not sure exactly how this is going to work. But if I need to, I can change it out later. So, leaps and bounds, which gives me the +4 to dexterity for 24 hours. Alright, well, let's try this out. Character, no, I need spellbook. Leaps and bounds.
Crossfire.
Alright, now what is my... Yeah, so I got +4. That's awesome. Actually really good.
Yes, indeed.
I think I'll keep that around. Alright, then you also get level ups too. I guess additional point of dexterity. Make you slightly harder to hit. And kind of keep you doing that. Alright, so Great Cleave. So normally with cleave you get 1 extra attack. I believe with great cleave you get 2. As long as like you're killing an enemy, you get more and more attacks. So as cleave accepts, there's no limit to the number of additional attacks that the character may make after killing one opponent. Yeah, so you just get to keep cleaving through. Power critical. I think he needs that. Weapon specialization longsword though, that is good because that will give him bonus to his damage. So now attack bonus of +8, deal 1d8 +5. So yeah, looking pretty good. Go ahead and cover up a little bit.
Cost fire.
Get both of my buffs back up because these are 24-hour buffs. These lessons I actually click the rest of. Alright, so take a look at the character. So 18 dexterity, fantastic, and that should, yeah, make my reflex 9. Really good reflex. Also have a really good ability to hit with the Eldritch Blast. I believe there should be some guys that kind of pop up over here. They basically pop up whichever direction you go. Yeah. So basically, if you go the other direction, you get the beetles and the other little guys. If you go this direction, you get these 3 that just kind of pop in. But it's free bonus experience, so might as well take it. Alright. Yeah, we got some guys over here.
What's up?
So, you can rush in first, grab their attention. There we go. Yeah, I was looking through and discovered that a lot of these games, they actually prefer you to be a murder hobo than really than anything else, where it's just like, just literally attack every single thing that you can. Yeah.
Let's see what you've got.
Yeah, critical hit on me. Yeah. There. Yeah, I almost died, but alright. Put this stuff onto him. You can hold on to it.
I'm no pack horse. I can't carry all. Yes, indeed.
Alright, alright. Let me see here. Scale mail, chain mail. I think scale mail is actually worse. Let's see here. So armor class +4, maximum dexterity bonus is +3. 5, maximum dexterity bonus is 2. Yeah, so he's already got better stuff.
Yes, indeed.
There. And I've got to rest again because, yeah, if they ignore him, they just come running straight at me. Not a whole lot I can really do about that.
Crossfire.
I mean, I do have like better AC because of the +4 to my dexterity. But if they just like completely ignore my tank and just kind of like dash directly at me, not a whole lot I can do there because casting in melee combat provokes attacks of opportunity. so they get free hits, or they get free attacks on me whenever I am casting right next to them. So I do need to kind of space myself out. All right, throw down another save.
Oh, great spirits of the Stone Tomb, please hear our plea. The other lizardling tribes take our territory. They wage war. And before we fight them for our ancestral hatching grounds, we ask for your blessings.
There certainly are an awful lot of them. Maybe this wasn't such a good idea.
A warm blood. Here. Your very presence offends the stone god.
Alright. Thanks for opening the door. Now you die.
Kill them!
Alright, so I'm gonna just kind of have him kind of run in here. Start kind of attacking. It's already pretty badly injured, so... There we go. Alright, he's down, and my buddy here just got swarmed. Alright, well, I guess attacking that guy's not gonna do me any good. Not a huge fan of it teleporting me around like that, but guess it's whatever. +1 damage dagger. Got crates. Healer's kit with bolts. All the stuff I can trade later, because this is the chest that I'm going to be opening up here. Don't remember what the button is for selecting all like the highlightable or the activatable items.
We were risking life and limb for that? None of this makes any sense. Dagon can do his own blasted quest from now on. When you're done searching around, let's get out of here.
Let's go. Didn't really see anything else to loot or grab.
You have returned, and you have brought the shard.
That's all you can say? I almost died out there!
If I did not believe you could handle the task, I would have sent another.
Yeah, well, you weren't out there in the swamp getting attacked by lizard folk.
No, I was here attending the wounded, Bevel. Now find Marion and do the same.
I don't see how you put up with him.
Now, for the shard. Let me see it.
Alright. What were those ruins in this one?
Many such ruins lie within the mare and beneath it. They are of ancient Ilfarn, an empire once forged from an alliance of dwarfs and elves. All that remains are ruins, and little else. And their empire lives on only in history books and stories.
Okay, tell me about the shard.
That shard is one of a pair. Both were found after the battle that destroyed West Harbor long ago. My half-brother Duncan and I asked a mage in Neverwinter to examine the shards for enchantments, but he found nothing except a faint magical aura, residue of the battle. And so I kept one shard, and the other I gave to Duncan. Not long after I returned to West Harbor, I sealed it away in the ruins.
Alright. Well, I feel magic from the shard, strong magic.
Strange. Perhaps the attack awakened it. If so, then perhaps a second look at these shards would yield different results. But such divinations would be beyond anyone here in West Harbor. including Tarmus.
Alright. I retrieved the shard. What now?
I need you to go to the city of Neverwinter, find my half-brother Duncan, retrieve the second shard, and take it to a mage you both can trust. Duncan owns an inn in the docks district of the city, the Sunken Flagon. Not the most reputable place, but safe enough.
Alright. I've heard enough. How do I get
Head to the small port town of Highcliff when you are free of the swamp. There, seek passage on a ship to Neverwinter. The beast that attacked us will leave West Harbor alone once they realize their quarry has fled. If all goes well, you should be in Neverwinter before they find your trail. Say your farewells. Your boots may travel many roads before you return. I let some of the others know you are leaving, but not the why of it.
Alright.
Return when you are ready to leave, and we will speak of the path you must take.
Alright, Bubble, give me all my crap so I can sell it.
So, your father sent you off to Neverwinter, as if everything that's happened tonight isn't enough adventuring for one lifetime. I'm hoping that you'll be back soon enough after you reach the city, but most people who leave West Harbor don't come back.
Alright, any reason to get me out of this
Just
village?
remember, you won't have any harbormen there to protect you if you get into trouble on the road. Hopefully your father's right, and there will be no more attacks once the shard is gone. Still, the village will need every sword arm it has. As a member of the militia, my sworn duty is to defend West Harbor. I can't just turn my back on that.
Alright, anything you can give me, to help me on my
I've
journey?
got some bandages here, though I hope you won't need to use them. You can also have my share of the loot that we found. You'll need it more than I do.
There must be something where you can get
Well, here. You can have what I've got left from my militia pay. Things are probably more expensive out there. Wish I could go with you, but the defense of the village is important too.
Alright,
Good luck. And if you run across the one who killed Amy, stick a blade through his heart for me. She deserves at least that.
Alright. Yep, take all that stuff. Gonna make him move real slow.
This incursion is the most noteworthy event that's happened here in years. I had high hopes for Amy. She was a rare find in West Harbor. A shame she failed to heed her first lesson. Always listen to Tarmas. Not that I expect you would understand, but she was the only one capable of holding a coherent conversation with me. Go if you must, but mysteries remain here that need to be answered.
Alright. Amy's dead, and all you care about is how to inconvenience
An inconvenience? Bah! I wouldn't expect one of your small intellect to understand. Suffice to say that her loss pains me beyond mere inconvenience.
Alright. Anything you can give me to help me on my journey?
Help with the journey, you say? Advice. Advice is what I can give. Use that skull of yours for more than a shield. Amy obviously failed to learn this lesson. A fool girl. As functional as the famous harborman thick-headedness is, it still won't prove much help against, let's say, a lizardling sword or javelin.
Alright, if anyone could help me on this journey, it would be you.
You aren't mistaken on that account. Fine, take this. Perhaps it will help you. Perhaps not, but don't bother asking for more. I've already lost an apprentice on your behalf. That's all you'll be getting from me.
But no, she ran in there and fired magic missile at someone who was clearly affected by a shield, which nullifies magic missile. You were also casting magic missile on an enemy that was affected by a shield, and they were casting on you. For some reason, they don't understand that shield nullifies magic missile.
Oh, very well. I suppose I could always use more coin.
Alright, so that's... I'm gonna sell all of this stuff. Carrying all of this. Plus... So, what did it give me here? So, potion of park skin? Yeah, plus 2. +2 to AC for natural armor bonus. Great sword. Well, a whole bunch of stuff here. You can also sell the dagger. I'm gonna sell the +1 points. Yeah, so the torches are not worth anything. Healer's kits are good, but I don't have heal. These tools are good, but I don't have a thief or the ability to use them. So this +1 dagger. Someone can use that a little bit later, but I don't really need it right now. We can always buy more, find more daggers. I think that should be good. Georg normally has something good.
So, Dagon is sending you to Neverwinter, eh? I can't say I approve. If it were a militia matter, I wouldn't send you alone. But I don't have any right to tell him how to raise his child. Can you at least tell me why you're going? Your father wouldn't tell me a thing.
I've been looking for an excuse to leave here.
I've always thought your ambition was bigger than our village. But now, it won't be easy reaching Neverwinter. I've traveled that way once or twice. It's a dangerous journey, especially for one traveling alone. You might want to ask around the village. If you're going to leave, some folks might be able to offer some help.
Alright, can you give me anything to help on the journey?
I really ought to give you something for your years of help in the militia. You'll be missed. Here, take this shield. It's always served me well. And even if you don't use it, you can sell it for some gold that might do you some good.
Alright. Merring, I don't think has anything for me. West Harbor is safe now, and in part due to your efforts. I'm sorry about your friend. I wish I could have saved her. You probably could have saved her if you hadn't been hiding with the children. I understand your anger, but there was nothing I could have done for your friend, even if I had been there. Dagon mentioned you were heading for Neverwinter. It's a bad time to be traveling. Galen the merchant told us about his journey, and unless his tales were taller than usual, your road to Neverwinter won't be an easy one. I will pray for your safety. The Mayor of Dead Men is fast becoming more dangerous. Is there anything you can do to help me? I'm a humble priest with little to give except the blessing of my Lord. Those blessings you shall have, though. Yeah, so he has nothing. I don't think there's anyone else. So you haven't headed off to Neverwinter. Just remember, you're a harborman, and don't take any guff from the city folk. We harbormen can take care of ourselves. We don't need any fancy walls to keep us safe. Alright, anything you can give me? Here, take this. Take this. Yeah, here, take this. Harbormen take care of their own. Not like them city dwellers, you remember. You remember that. We got Cure Moderate Wounds, a potion of Cure Moderate Wounds. Alright, farewell. Villager, Rita Sterling. This is our buddy Bevel's mom. To you, Bevel's friend. Thank you for bringing my son back safely from the mayor. Bevel is still rather shaken from the attack and the loss of your friend. I'm grateful you were there to watch over him. I understand you've been sent to Neverwinter, the city of skilled hands. I just pray you fare better than Bevel's brother, Lorne. Anything you can give me? I'm not surprised they're sending you to Neverwinter after the attack. I am surprised that more of the boys aren't going to go with you. I'm afraid I have nothing. Those creatures pillaged our house thoroughly. Alright. might just be easier if I just manually control this, because clicking just seems to be like teleporting me around a little bit too much.
Have you said your farewells?
Yeah,
to get to Neverwinter, take the road that borders the Starling Farm out of town. It is the only road through the Mare of Deadmen, so following it will be easy. The road itself has not been patrolled for some time, and few travel it. Move quickly, and you may be able to avoid the many beasts of the Mare.
Alright, looks like I'm only running into more
I
danger.
suspect you will see your share of battle before you reach Neverwinter. Stray from the road, and the danger is even greater. I've made it known that you travel directly for the city, in the hopes that the enemy will pursue you along the high road. Instead, you will head to the small port town of Highcliff once you are clear of the swamp. From there, you will seek passage on a ship to Neverwinter.
Alright. Are you sure there will be ships available?
There is a ship named the Double Eagle that will await you in Highcliff. Her captain, Flynn by name, is a trusted friend of mine and will ferry you safely to the city. Your trip to Neverwinter will be quicker by water, and my attempt at misdirection may allow you to reach Highcliff before the enemy becomes aware of your true route. I have nothing more to say. It is time for you to go, my son. Each moment you remain here brings greater risk to the village.
Alright. Alright, so with this, we actually leave here. I can sell the shield when we get to the next area. But with this, we leave here, and we'll get our first actual companion. Looks like we... No. Oh, we might get a little bit of a cutscene there. Go ahead, throw the save down.
Now that we're outside, maybe you'd like to tell me what you said again. Slowly this time, so you could think about what you're saying.
You're a small one to be taking this road all by yourself, dwarf. Maybe you've come looking for trouble. Unless you have a little coin to convince us otherwise.
Just leave me out
My
of this.
friend's right. I believe all of you were threatening me. If you ever decide to throw a punch, that is. Even the stranger can see you're too scared of your own shadows to do it.
Is that so? Maybe both of you should pay. How about that?
Come on. Someone tried to hit me already. Even the newcomer here sees that you're all too afraid to do anything.
All right, I've heard enough of this. Come on, boys. Let's deal with the dwarf and his new friend.
Alright, good. They're all focused on him, so I'm gonna get 3 attacks in here.
Well now, that was a good fight. A shame they had to resort to weapons. But if they have to keep the odds even, can't blame them too much. Name's Kelgar, by the way, of the clan Iron Fist. I've been making my way along the coast for some time now. Stopped in the Willow here for a brief fight.
You seem rather calm considering those men wanted to kill you.
Yeah, it's a shame. I was just looking to trade a few punches, then share a drink when it was all done. Either way, they get my coin, the way I saw it.
Well, I'm Gamer Adams. Glad I could even the odds for you.
Even the odds? They didn't stand a chance in the first place. Obviously, you haven't heard of me. So, tell me, what brings you out along the Mare? Roads aren't exactly safe, you know, and they're getting worse all the time.
On my way to Neverwinter.
Seems it's your lucky day, then. I happen to be traveling to Neverwinter as well.
I don't really care. here.
Now, no need to be fighting with me. Especially when we have a fine tavern before us that has some untapped kegs we haven't fought yet. I say we step inside the Weeping Willow here and share our stories over a few of the innkeeper's best. So then I punched him in the face for asking. And while he was trying to pick his teeth off the floor, his friend decided to add a few choice words about my heritage. So I punched him too. So to make a long story short, I take pride in what I do, fighting. It's something you can't get enough of, and it's something where there's always room for improvement. If you apply yourself, stay focused, and keep swinging. And that's why I'm headed to Neverwinter. I heard there's a house of monks there. A monastery, right? I heard they'll train anyone, just for the asking. Couldn't ask for a better opportunity.
Why am I?
Well, as it happens, I didn't always want to become a monk. What happened was that...
The Kalakjar. Find it.
Well, look at this. Our next round of practice just arrived.
Alright. Alright,
My
Kelgar.
tears right, Buttick.
Let's see here. I'll also use light shields. There we go. So, up to 17 AC. Can do with them. Then I need to spend a couple rounds just buffing.
Crossfire.
Alright, please someone help me. There are even more of those beasts upstairs. They have my husband trapped. I'll take care of him. Stay here where it's safe. Alright, but first let's talk price. Forget about the money. Let's, well, hold on. Can't say that I approve talking about money for this, seeing as it's you they want. We don't know that yet. I'll see what I can do for 25 gold. Of course. Whatever it takes, just please save my husband. Alright. Oh, no, can't trade anything until we do this, I guess. But this can get kind of dicey. Because if they just all choose to specifically charge me and then Kelgar just can't hit anything, we just kind of get screwed over. Let's see here.
Yes.
What is...
Let's see what they're made of! Take that!
Right. Oh, it's not... No wonder. I was wondering why I kept moving in real close to attack him. It's because I was using basic Eldritch Blast, not Eldritch Spear. Spellbook. Eldritch Spear. Alright, let's go ahead.
Crossfire.
You need to come down here and deal with this.
Crossfire.
No, what? Why are you moving that way? There. Alright, I need to give him a potion so that I am gonna just die here, so... Because, for some reason, just every single one of them opened up every single door, and all ran out all at the same time. There's no way that I can survive that many guys just kind of coming at me at the same time. Give him some potions, though, so that he can heal himself.
Let's see what they're made of!
And then we can swap this out for the spear.
Crossfire.
No, of course, this guy's not
Crossfire.
And I am doing like minimum damage on my blast here.
Crossfire.
Yeah, 6 damage.
Crossfire.
4 damage. Yeah, he's taking a bad beating. At least, cure himself a bit.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
There we go. Yeah, I don't need you, dude. I don't need you drinking all the
Looks like we
freaking
have
potions.
company.
We're just gonna rest. No, what are you doing? Guess we can't rest.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Alright.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
That's all you got?
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Alright, looks like you got him. Alright, you can leave now, it's safe. Alright, I'll go. Some extra gold. Gold. Here. Yep. Healer's kit.
Crossfire.
Let's see what they're made of!
They always want to come right for me for some reason. Alright, thank you for your assistance. I was beginning to think there was no end to those creatures. Alright. And you'd like to reward me, I'm sure? Well, no, a small reward seems reasonable enough. Nothing in life comes for free. Wait, Yurik and I were the ones to keep your worthless skin intact, Galen. If anyone deserves a reward, it's us. The two of you already been well paid to protect me for this journey. This one, on the other hand, was under no such obligation. 100 gold for saving your life and the lives of your guards. You're right, of course. My journey would be far more hazardous were I to have lost my guards to this unpleasant attack. Very well, a fair reward. Now then, if there's nothing else, farewell. The men and I should be leaving anyhow. It would seem I'd be safer resting on the road tonight. Thank you again for your assistance. I do hope that the next time we meet will be under better circumstances. Alright. Got a desk here. Powder. Yeah, it's locked. I don't have lock picks or anything. Well, looks like, game's not giving me anything for some reason. Froze up on me. Great, I probably have to do this whole fight again. Wonderful. Alright, well, let's restart this back up. Head all the way back in, load again. Let's see here. These old games, if you like click on like trying to move them around or anything for the window, it's just like, no, the whole game crashes. Yeah, we gotta do that whole fight again. Alright. Rest up real quick before going up there.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Alright, well, I mean, might as well play like this, I guess, if I'm gonna be using arrow keys, although looks like don't always get smooth transition when scraping. That's right, and we need to swap out Eldritch Blast here. I'm just gonna throw it on another save just to make it so I never have to swap out the Eldritch Blast for Eldritch Spear again. I don't like this. We're gonna just go like this.
Yeah?
Alright, so this time...
Let's see what they're made of!
And I'm gonna go ahead and give him potion. Yeah, give him all the healing potions just in case. Yeah, and now they're just charging me.
Right. Looks like we have company.
There we go. Nice. Breakthrough coming in handy there.
Crossfire.
Yeah, dude, I need you to pull this guy off me.
Crossfire.
I can...
Crossfire. Crossfire. Crossfire.
There we go. So now... you can get out of here. It's safe. No, don't need to talk to him. Just need to... Hold. Get stuff out of the dressers. Stuff around here too. Yeah. Cure light wounds. don't think that fight progresses without me there anyway, so this should be fine. It's locked. I could have Kelgar break it, but it's probably not going to be worth it because it's going to give you like damage bits.
Fire. Follow me. Ha! To battle!
Fire.
There we go. Yep. Alright. Another save. Never trust these old games not to crash on you. Alright. Alright, thank you for your assistance. I was beginning to think there was no end to those creatures, and you'd like to reward me, I'm sure. Well, a small reward seems reasonable enough. Nothing life comes for free. Wait, Yark and I were the ones to keep your worthless skin intact. Galen, if anyone deserves a reward, it's us. The two of you have already been well paid to protect me for this journey. This one, on the other hand, was under no such obligation. 100 gold. You're right. You're right, of course. My journey would have been far more hazardous were I to have lost my guard to the unpleasant attack. Very well, a fair reward. Now then, if there's nothing else, farewell. Yep, let's go. Alright, can't do anything with that. It's locked. I think I already searched that. Bag here. Let's go ahead. These tools. Alright. Well, now we can rest. Gallagher can get all of his HP back. Alright. And rebuff myself.
Fire.
There we go. Alright, you've done it. Here's the gold I promised. We'll be forever grateful. Thank you, I'm glad I was able to help. Thank you again, seeing my husband to safety. We shall remember you in our prayers. We'd best be moving on. I don't mind a fight, but I don't think bringing others into our battles. Or I don't like bringing others into our battles. Alright. Looks like you were lucky to have... looks like we were lucky to have you and your dwarf around here. You'll always be welcome here at the Weeping Willow. Those who survived owe you their lives. There is a reward in this for me, I hope. A reward, barely enough travelers for me to stay in business nowadays, and with the ones who died here, even fewer will want to visit. Well, you would have been left with nothing if it weren't for me. You have a point, and I suppose there's no hurry to the repairs, seeing as now the attack chased off what few customers I had. Here's the gold I can spare. Take it with my thanks. 50 gold. Show me what you have for sale. Alright, and so the scimitar. That's worth 1 or 2 gold.
Follow me.
Anything? No. That's fine. What do you got? So called guiding lights, power shields. Actually has a decent amount of stuff here. Brace of armor +1. It's actually good if you're like a wizard or something that can't really use armor, because that provides you armor without being technically armor. Yeah. Lots of... Oh, I guess that's... guess I can buy a chain shirt. I'm gonna hold on to this leather armor for now. I'm gonna give it to him to hold on to though. Half plate is good. Do you have enough to buy it? Full plate is better though. Let's see here. This full plate is base armor class of 8 with +1 from dexterity. Weighs 50 pounds, but it's still good. Especially for a fighter. Yeah, I'll take that. And can't afford that item. Well, here.
Yes.
Let's do this. Cancel. Wear that. Oh, he already had a chain shirt. I'm gonna sell that chain shirt then. And sell that. And heavy shield, yeah. So my higher charisma makes it cheaper for me to buy.
Yes.
And let him equip it. There. So now he's got an AC of 22. So should be pretty good on not dying for a while. Chainmail. Because I've just got a chain shirt. Chain helm. Just aesthetic, I guess. Leather helmet. Scale helmet. I think we're good. I think we're good. Should be good to. Keeper's good. Alright. Should be good for another save.
Well now, I've had a good time so far. And the way you attract trouble. I haven't had this much fun since that tavern back at Bogan's Pass where I was using that trestle table as a battering ram. Oh, look, we're heading in the same direction and you seem to have more enemies than friends. What say we travel together? Might be able to teach each other a few things.
Kind of want to do this one, but I mean, he is a tank, so fine, have it your way, just don't slow me
And
down.
don't you worry about me keeping up. Kelgar Iron Fist carries his own weight. I won't be slowing you down.
Yep, there we go. So now we've got someone that can run and be the front lineman. And yep. I could head to Swamp Cave, but it's not a good idea. We're gonna go to the fort first. See about picking up 2 other possible companions. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do first before I start kind of running around here. Yep, so Galen's here. Alright, what is this treachery, Callus? You have been well paid to protect me. You shouldn't have been so open about the profits you made in West Harbor. Galen, my brother and I think we deserve a little something extra for our work. Is everything alright? Nasty bit of business here. My bodyguards have taken leave of their senses and decided to rob me. Are you sure you want to do this, Callus? If you do remember how capable our friend here is, do you not? I think I'll take my chances, Galen. I've been on more campaigns than these 2 whelps can count. I mean, like, I really don't like... I don't like doing evil characters, but I have to be evil if I want to keep all my powers as a warlock. You're all nothing but common criminals. Well, don't find me to be an
Let's
easy
see
prey.
what they're made of!
Alright.
Crossfire.
I don't even have all my buttons.
Crossfire. 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 Crossfire.
There we go. Alright. It looks like that's a rapier. I never did this route of actually attacking him. So I'm not really used to actually getting that item. Take a look at what it actually is. Yeah, so it is a rapier. Plus 1 bonus to hit, and on hit, DC 14 for days. Interesting. Well,
Crossfire.
before I go any further, actually, might as well just rest. Get all the hit points back.
Crossfire.
Reload.
Crossfire.
There we go. So next we can grab our thief. Actually, oh, got wolves.
Take that!
Crossfire. Crossfire. Crossfire.
Great. Alright, well, I don't seem to be having those teleportation problems anymore, so I might have just been the game loaded up. Alright, and I actually might have a better weapon than I normally give Nishka. But normally I just give her a +1 dagger. But this +1 rapier might actually be better than that.
What, demon? No screams for us? Maybe we should brand you. Maybe that'll loosen your tongue.
Leave me alone! I've done nothing to you.
Well, now Commander Valis will be happy to hear that, he will. It means his work here is all done. He can just give up the fort and go home.
Still, there's just the small matter of those bounties on bandits he posted. And a bandit with demon blood, well, there's no telling how much that's worth.
Of course, you could tell us where your camp is. Valis will pay more for that, he will. And we won't even have to butcher the lot of you.
I told you I'm not with those bandits. Or are you deaf and stupid?
Stupid? Here we were, thinking about letting you live. Now you've gone and changed our minds.
Hey, hold on. Looks like she's got friends, she does.
This don't concern you. We're soldiers from Fort Lock, hunting bandits.
That we are. Caught this demon trying to raid our camp, and we were about to deal with her.
By killing her? What did she take?
Nothing yet. But a crew's been out in these parts. They've been raiding merchants, caravans, maybe even killed the old commander.
I told you I'm not with those bandits.
Shut your lying mouth, demon. You'll get the blade soon enough.
I won't let you murder
You
her.
think you're going to stop us, are you?
You know, Valis might pay for 3 bandit bounties. He's not one for asking questions.
Especially about a demon, a runty dwarf, and a dirty harborman who doesn't know enough to keep walking.
Runty dwarf? I know you cowards aren't talking to me, or you'll be talking to my fist next.
Good enough for me. Let's kill them all and I'll sort out the tail later.
Give me a moment, and this will all be...
Alright, no, you target this guy. This guy right here. Because he is coming straight for me.
This day is your last.
Thank you. Alright.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Crossfire. This guy, he's just taking a huge beating.
Crossfire.
Nearly dead.
My tears right.
You've got a potion you can just drink.
Crossfire.
Dude, how much HP does this guy have?
Crossfire.
There.
Crossfire. 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 Crossfire.
Death. Alright, good. He's down.
Crossfire.
There.
Where did you come from? I mean, one moment I thought I was dead, and then suddenly you're here. And look at all this blood. Sorry if I sounded surprised. It's just, you know, people don't usually help me out like that. Especially, well, people like you. You know, nice-looking people. Does that make me a damsel in distress? Oh, I hope not. I hate those women.
Alright. I wasn't trying to save anyone, they attacked me. Remember?
Yeah, lucky me, huh? Better to be lucky than good. Someone told me that once. It's a good way to think about things sometimes, you know? I mean, once folks catch sight of me, usually it's the horns, they run in the other direction. And all those tales about tieflings being cursed don't help much either. I'm Nishka, by the way. I'm really glad you came when you did. Wasn't really sure how I'd get out of that one. Of course, they never would have caught me in the first place if that invisibility potion I'd bought hadn't been watered down. If I ever see that merchant again...
Alright. We have to be going.
Yeah. I guess you don't have any reason to stay. Look, thanks for saving me. Really. Do you think I could join you? Just for now. I won't get in the way, I promise. It's just that I don't know how long I can survive on my own. And, well, I do owe you one.
Can't say I trust her. Tieflings will stab you in the back and run off with your purse the moment you drop your guard.
Yeah? Well, dwarves are squat, smelly drunks who'll chop someone in half just to show they're tough.
Oh, is that so? Why don't you step down here and say that again?
This should be
Oh,
interesting.
this'll be fair. I don't even have any of my gear. But please let me come with you. I owe you for saving me. And those soldiers will just try to kill me again if they catch me out here on my own.
Alright, where's your gear?
Thanks. I won't let you down, I swear. I think those Fort Lock thugs have my gear locked away here.
Alright, so now we've got Nishka. Alright, so... give her that.
Yes.
Give her that.
Yes.
Now she can have some nice looking armor with the warlock armor. Looks much better than regular leather armor.
How can I help?
And she can have some thieves' tools.
Yes.
Alright. this should all be her stuff. +1 dagger, regular leather armor. Yeah, I'll let her keep all of her own stuff. Should rest though, because Kelgar took quite a bit of a beating there. Next, I want to kind of do +1 cookery. That's actually pretty good. She can have these tools. All that other stuff we're just gonna sell. I do like to do the wolf, but that's back this way. Because we do have one dire wolf that kind of needs to get taken down. It's been troubling the fort for a little while. And she...
Crossfire!
First. Buff up.
Crossfire!
+4 dexterity, plus 4 to all my saving throws. Alright, so if we come back this way, there should be a small group of wolves that we get to... Yeah.
Crossfire!
Okay,
all right.
Go for the attack. Well, actually, here, you can attack this one. Because I'm pretty sure I targeted this one.
Crossfire!
Really, you wasted your potion of Cat's Grace.
Crossfire! Crossfire!
Getting the days off, I guess.
Crossfire! Crossfire!
Don't know why that one failed.
Crossfire!
Why are you moving?
Crossfire!
Very good, you did good.
Crossfire!
Alright, there's the direwolf. Alright, yeah, so let's do this.
Crossfire!
Yes.
Yep. No.
Crossfire! Crossfire! Crossfire!
Try to get the flanking on these guys while Kelgar just
Crossfire!
kind of grabs their attention here.
Looks like we have company.
Yeah,
Who's
she
for a
is,
fight? Come on!
That's all you got.
Alright, good. You got the days off. Oh, and it's dead. Good. Should have 8 we can pick up. Direwolf 2. Extra gold. Alright, should be doing pretty good. Where are we at? Still halfway to the next level. Because we still have a couple of things left we can do. You kind of wish like we had a little bit of an ability to speed up just kind of the walking speed here. I like to wait until after we do the wolf fight to actually go into the garrison, because then we've already done that specific portion. We already got the chests. I don't think there's anything left over here. I think it's just the four left. Alright, well, Kelgar's got some good armor. Ishka's part of the party now. And we can go straight into getting the druid. That typically has its own share of issues and problems. Again, if you just get focused down during that fight, there's nothing you can really do about it. Already searched that person. Alright, got another one right here. Search this guy. Thrones. Not gonna be using that. What does Nishka have right now in terms of weapon finesse and improved initiative? Alright. So you might notice that Nishka is only a level 3 rogue, whereas everyone else is level 4. It's because Tieflings in 3.5 actually had something called an effective character level. So whenever you would pick certain monstrous races, they would have essentially hit dice from the class or the creature that they are, and not just based on their actual class. So, for example, humans don't have like a natural hit die, but Tieflings are considered to have one natural hit die. So that means that they need to get enough experience to get to level 2 before they actually, or sorry, level 3 before they actually get to level 2. So if you start a level 1 character that's a Tiefling, it would require level 3 experience to get to level 2. And then in order to get to level 3, you'd have to get level 4 experience in order to get to level, so on and so forth. It's just the way that it works out. So it is one of those things where it's kind of a pain to keep track of, but basically you're always just considered to be one level higher than what you actually are. But that's because like the Tieflings, they get like special abilities, like they get the ability to cast darkness and certain other things. So there's a reason for it, but it's still one of those things that it's kind of a hassle to deal with. But basically she'll always just be one level behind everyone else. So, and of course I can't sell that because I don't have enough of them to sell. Silver ring, we could sell that. +1 kukri, no one's going to be using the kukri. Necklace, we can sell that.
Follow me.
How can I help?
Yeah, I'm going to sell the silver armor and this +1 dagger. Alright, do you have anything that I want? So yeah, you can also get like katanas in this game. So if you wanted to be, I don't know, a fighter with a katana, you could be a fighter with a katana. Got all the molds and stuff to make your own armor and stuff. Which, I mean, that can be fun in and of itself, but it's one of those things that you kind of have to know how to craft the certain things that you want. So, for example, like if you want a chainmail or a breastplate. So if you want breastplate, but that's made of mithril, which basically reduces the weight of the web or the what's it called? The armor. Reduces the weight of the armor and is considered one class lower than what it actually is, which would be, so for medium armor it would be considered light armor. So characters that are only proficient with light armor could actually wear a mithril breastplate. So you could do that, but you have to get the specific requirements for it. You have to have a character that has craft arms and armor, all that kind of good stuff. So it does have specific requirements. There we go. Got... All right. So Tormillos. Well met, traveler. I wonder if I might appeal to you for some assistance. Depends what you're asking for. I am but a lonely priest of Ilmater. I was waylaid along the road from Highcliff by bandits who made off with the holy symbol, which was granted to me when I was accepted into my order. What were you doing alone on the road? I've heard it's dangerous. Service to Ilmater requires that I aid travelers in whatever manner I can. I travel between the fort and Highcliff, tending those in need. I trusted that even bandits leave a man such as myself unmolested, as I am sworn to help all travelers, even those of lesser mortals. I was clearly mistaken. Alright, do you know where these bandits might be? Sadly, I do not. If it helps, however, they fled to the north after they robbed me. Alright, I'll get the symbol back for you. I thank you. I shall wait for you here, at the fort. May Ilmater watch over you. I think I know where these bandits might be. I saw a large camp on the way to Fort Locke. If it is the bandit camp, who knows how much gold they have stashed there. Can you mark where the bandit camp is? Of course. They have some ill-gotten gains. We can help ourselves too. Alright, so that's... We now know... Oh, that's right. So this is what you use to like make crafts and stuff. Like later in the game I might look up like the recipes and stuff to make stuff, but as for right now it's really expensive to actually do this early in the game, so not really going to worry about it too much. Here, you can hold on to some of this stuff. You're going to need some healing potions more than I do, because you're going to be in front lines. You also have this potion of bark skin. Really good for front linemen.
How can I help?
Yes.
Alright, throw down a quick save. Alright. Stranger in Fort Locke. If there is something you want, be quick about it. I have a garrison to run. Are you the commander here? I am, and let me tell you, with Fort Locke being the way that it is nowadays, it's a good thing. These soldiers need military discipline, and by the gods, that's what they'll get. Do you have any work for me? Work? Not unless you're planning on signing up for the garrison duty here. We've lost a number of patrols recently, including one led by the Commander Tan. I'm not about to send good men chasing after dead ones. Not until I can replace those that we lost. So you're just filling in for the commander? Filling in? That fool Tan allowed this place to fall apart. I've spent every waking moment bringing order back to the garrison. He's been missing too long anyhow. Probably met the same fate as the other patrols we've lost. I've already sent news to Neverwinter of his loss. It's merely a formality before I officially take charge of the garrison. What do they want? Proof of your commander's death before promoting you? True, I hadn't thought about that, but I can't spare men to go for an investigation. 3 patrols already lost, refugees trickling in, and with discipline in shambles, we'd be hard-pressed to hold this fort with what we have. What if I were to handle this for you? You, a civilian helping a military garrison with an investigation? Why? I expect to be well paid. So you're a mercenary. Commander Tan was quite willing to work with your kind. Given the shortage of men at the fort, I see no alternative. Very well. How much do you seek for your employment? I think this is easily worth 300 gold. For a mercenary, I can't justify spending that much gold on someone who has yet to prove their worth. I think half would be more than sufficient. Fine, 200. An outrageous price, but very well. For this much gold, I expect results, and quickly. I'll begin my search immediately. I hope you won't disappoint me. Yeah. This guy's a dick. Alright, anyone named around here that I can talk to? Yeah. Well met, traveler. Have you come to Fort Lock to take refuge in with the rest of us? It's getting crowded, but I think we can make some room if you are in need. What made you come here? Some of us fled the mayor. What with lizard folk and other beasts moving north, some of the smaller settlements have already been overrun. Others fled to the plains to escape the banditry out there. Without regular patrols, the region will become too dangerous to live in. There were a few who fled to Highcliff, others to Neverwinter. Still, most of us consider this area our home, and would like to return when things settle down. Mentioned bandits? They are a fact of life out here, but these bandits have become bolder with the lack of regular patrols. They're now taking prisoners and demanding ransom. My own husband is among the ones taken. Thanks for the warning. If you do happen to come across the camp, we'd appreciate it if you could find a way to free our families. It's a lot to ask, I know, and I don't wish to burden you with our troubles. Just keep us in mind when you have a chance to help. Alright, well, that's all I can really do for here. Yeah, so we're going to throw down just another save, because the next fight is actually kind of something that can become a problem very, very quickly. Alright, so from here, I don't think it really matters where we travel, because we're going to get stopped either way. Yeah, so you've encountered something on the way to your destination.
No place to run this time, Kalakcha. That which you have stolen, hand it over, and we will let you live.
This is getting tiresome. What's so important about that blasted thing that has them chasing us all over Farron?
Well, we'll just have to keep killing them until they stop.
Hey, that'll be a lot of killing before this is over, I'll wager.
Hand the shard over now, or we will take it from your corpse.
You want it? Come and get it.
I shall enjoy killing you. Fight, you pathetic thralls! Kill them all! Why are you still looking at me? Up
So this guy I want to take out first. Kelgar, take out the guy that's closest to us.
Who's for a fight? Come on!
Of course. Yep, no luck. Badly wounded, good.
I think we had enough of this one.
Go for this guy all the way back here. Yep. Alright, now she can actually come back up this way. Or
You
just
walk a
stand there, I guess.
strange path for a harborman. Apparently, I'm not the only one who has a problem with it. Forgive me, but I saw these things about to attack you. I found I could not simply stand by while you were ambushed. Again, I'd like to help if I could. I've been trying to follow you without interfering, but I don't think you'll reach your destination without someone who knows the land.
Alright, who are you?
Yeah, maybe you'd better tell us who you are. And there's others of us here, too, if you can take your eyes off our leader long enough to notice.
I am Eleni, and rather than shadow you, I would walk with you.
We're doing fine, thanks. And maybe you'd like to explain why you were following us in the first place.
I'd like to know that as well. Tree worshippers tend to keep to themselves and don't pay much mind to travelers who take the roads.
I think you will find tree worshippers a rare thing these days, dwarf. So do not use that word lightly.
Apparently not rare enough to have you come out of nowhere after following us, for hells knows why.
Alright. Both of you.
Always talking and to the elves and the half-demons and the like. It'll end badly, I tell you.
Yes, and who knows where talking might lead us next. Stow it, Kelgar.
Why are you here? Why did you show yourself now?
It's a strange circle of who follows who on this road. At first, I was following those who attacked you, but they seem to be following you, which leads me to believe there's something you have, something they want, so I thought that perhaps my enemy's enemies would at least welcome some company to their destination, and with my help, even get there faster.
Faster how?
Well, I come bearing a gift, not just words. I know of a quicker path to Highcliff, and one that will hide your trail as well. There is a druid sanctuary not far from here, the Maiden's Glade, where members of my circle would go for refuge when traveling the land. I can lead you there, and with no further attacks from these hunters of yours. Not that you can't handle yourself, but I'm sure you're growing as tired of these attacks as I am.
Alright, Alright, well, we'll welcome your
Very
company.
well. That wasn't so hard to admit now, was it?
What? We're taking her along? Why?
Is there some sort of problem?
I'll say, you're still talking, and you're acting like you're coming with us. That's the problem.
Alright. I always hate these kind of responses. Then again, I don't really like playing evil characters, but if she meant us harm, Nishka, she wouldn't have bothered helping us or talking to us.
Well, I'm going to keep my eye on her. And you, it looks like. Forget I said anything.
Fine. Let's be off. Judging by the sun and trail, you were headed to Neverwinter, correct?
Need to reach my uncle Duncan in the city. You may have knowledge on a shard I
A
possess.
shard? Ah, so that would be the silk-wrapped bundle I saw in your pack. It sounds like that is what those creatures are looking for.
Yes, but we don't know why.
Well, if they seek it, then let us do what we can to keep it from them. Regardless, I appreciate your trust in telling me. Thank you. Let's be on our way. Follow me. The Maiden's Glade is not far.
Alright, well, it's going to be nice to actually have someone that can cast a healing spell.
This is a long way from the road. Are you sure you know where you're going?
Agreed. How much farther is this place?
Not far, for we are already here. This is Eridus, the Maiden's Glade, in the tongue of Harbormen.
Sounds elvish, almost Elfarn in fact.
You are correct. You surprise me. Just as the Mare of Dead Men was once Merdelane, the slow marching chord, this place also had a name long before settlers from Neverwinter set foot here.
Did they ever set foot here? I can barely see where we're going.
Trust me, it's no better at my height either. Sure as the hells couldn't find my way back to the road now.
The road to the Maiden's Glade is hidden, known only to druids and the beasts of the land. You cannot revisit this place without me to guide you. The glade up ahead was a retreat for druids, a place of shelter if they needed to heal or rest. Many such places exist along the coast. The animals here would protect the druids, and they will shield you from your pursuers if they should find you.
You mean those animals?
Alright. Looks like we have company.
Yeah, we're definitely gonna need to rest here.
Let's see her.
The animals here are frightened, and I know not why. There is usually at least one druid in the glade, and they should be aware of the beasts, and us.
Well, I say we avoid any wolves or anything trying to kill us.
I say we fight them. They attack us, we attack them. Besides, could use new boots.
Get through this without bloodshed.
I would prefer that, yes.
Alright, so yeah, because that's the +1 influence for Eleni. Alright, we do need to rest though, because of course there's enemies nearby. Alright, I come up here. There. Actually, hold on. Because I need to prepare the spell
Everyone,
list
follow me!
for, I don't remember what the, no, that's journal. No, mini-map. There we go. Hold animal. No. Bark skin is fine. Lesser dispel, no. Fairlight wounds is fine. Entangle is fine. Sleep is only good at lower levels. I don't really want to worry about that. Much rather get stuff that will be useful now. Lesser vigor is actually really good. Because, lesser vigor gives you fast healing 1. Which basically means that you recover 1 hit point every round until the spell ends, and the spell lasts for 10 rounds plus 1 round per level. So at level 4, that would be 14 rounds. So that's 14 times 6. Wait, no. That's 14 hit points. So it's an always 14 hit point recovery. Whereas Cure Wounds is a little bit more of a toss-up because it's a dice roll. So target yields for 1d8 points of damage plus 1 point per caster level, so that's 1d8 plus 4, so that's up to 12. So Lesser Vigor is actually just better. But it does take time for it to actually activate. And I guess Magic Fang, because she can buff her Badger with it. Lesser Restoration will be good later, just not right now. Animalistic Power is also pretty good. because it's +2 for all of like the physical attributes, so strength, dexterity, and constitution. But probably just better off prepping bull strength and cat's grace, because bull strength for additional strength, cat's grace for additional dexterity. All right, and now let's take a look at should be able to just pull from here. So 4, 5, and Barkskin is actually really good when you actually have a caster for it. It's better than what you get for. Oh, they actually just moved this out. So yeah, so from level 1 to 6, it's +3 natural armor bonus to your AC. 7 through 12 is +4, and then anything above 13 is just +5. Normally it's like +2, +1 for every 4 levels you possess beyond level 2 or level 3, I think. So it's just easier to kind of keep track this way then. Magic Fang, I believe that's 1 round, or 1, yeah, 1 round per, no, 1 minute per level. It's here, and a Tangle. Yeah. Just keep it like that, I guess. Let's see here. So, Bull Strength, Kogar, Cat's Grace on Nishka. Barskin on herself, because for some reason she wants to run in there before being able to wall shape. Magic Bane on her own beastie. Dark One's on luck, boost up all of my resistances, and then boost up my dexterity. Our animals are just rocks. But, yeah. I can start getting the pigs brought up here. Attack there. Alright, that should be all the enemies on this side. But we should also have a pair of badgers.
These wolves, they were slaughtered, and not for food, but out of bloodlust. Is this why the animals attacked us? Whatever is wrong must be here in the glade. I thought the Circle of the Mare would be aware of any disturbance here, but now it seems the task must fall to us.
Why? Let's just go. I'm done stomping through these groves and animals, and letting her pick the trail.
Eleni's right. We should see what's
You
wrong.
have my thanks. I would hate for whatever pursues us to be at our back.
Yeah.
Crossfire. Time for take that. Crossfire. Crossfire.
I mean, if he's just gonna let me shoot him back here, I mean, I'll do it. that?
Crossfire.
No, there he is.
Crossfire. 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 Crossfire.
So, yeah, if you are unaware, this is what warlocks do. They just stand in the back and they just cast Eldritch Blast over and over and over. Because this is one of the only casters in 3.5 that actually get the ability to cast every single turn. Every other class doesn't get that same ability.
Crossfire.
Yes.
Pio Nova.
Crossfire.
Pio Nova.
Everyone rebuffed.
Pio Nova.
By the shadows of Merdelaine.
Pio Nova.
There we go. Now we got to deal with the bear. Yep, just isn't considered aggressive until we get close enough, I guess. There we go.
Crossfire.
Alright,
Yeah. Ha! Too
First
bad!
Crossfire.
Alright, well, you guys can
Of course.
head in there and help.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
There we go.
Elodie, you are here.
Halo?
I came here. Came to try and find you, Eleni. To try and escape the mayor. To seek refuge here.
The mayor? What is wrong?
The mayor. It speaks with different voice now. Its waters, once clear to the circle, are now dark and run deep. So deep.
What do you mean? Where are the others? The rest of the circle?
Vashni and the others. They are lost. Only you remain. I thought I could find you, or Nevan, but what claims the mayor overtook me, clouded my vision with shadows and blood, trapped me in this form. Do not return to the mayor, Eleni. Do not, or you shall fall to its corruption, as I did.
Kahlil, he's dead. It was he that caused such unrest here, and why the animals attacked us.
Funny thing is that even if we come here, we beat him up before trying to continue on. The badgers still attack us. The boars still attack us. The wolves still attack us. They all still attack us. So he may have caused the disturbance, but defeating him doesn't actually allow us to not deal with all the animals here. Mentioned something about the circle?
Yes. The Circle of the Mare. I have been away for some time. Kahlil and I were part of the Circle of Merdelaine, the Mare of Dead Men. If the elders, if Vashni is lost, and Nevan is lost, I have been away too long. But this would explain why I could not feel the circle any longer. And as for the land... But we should press on. I promise to lead you to High Cliff and to safety. And so far this path has proved longer than I wished. Farewell, Kahlil. May you rest, and may the glade become peaceful again.
Alright, so with that, that is all that we gotta do here. Close to leveling up. Yep, nothing else here for us. Alright. Probably should rest before we actually jump into the next zone. Which should give me an option to actually choose where we go, and not straight to High Cliff. Because I do want to do the bandits and finding finding the previous commander. Get run back to full health. All spells restored.
Crossfire.
Reactivate my 24-hour buffs because these are basically permanent.
Crossfire.
Even if they get dispelled, I can just reactivate them, and it requires just a single action. All right, so that's Bandit Camp, but first let's do the Swamp Cave because Swamp Cave is just full of a bunch of lizard men, some spiders, some traps, all the classic fun stuff. I got this close.
Crossfire.
And she's casting on herself all of the buffs.
Crossfire.
I guess it's fine. You guys gonna come, or are you guys just gonna stand there, or what?
Everyone, follow me! Everyone, follow me!
Crossfire.
And of course.
Crossfire.
Okay, so she actually did Cat's Grace onto Ishka.
Crossfire.
Well, I got one shot off, and the one shot that I took missed. Fantastic. I think I need to turn on automatically disarm traps and automatically open chests. Oh no, she's got it.
All done. All done.
There we go. Extra gold. This will also give us a pretty decent mace as well that I can probably give Keldor. Oh, no, that's a bunch of enemies.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Level up.
Crossfire.
I believe this should actually make it so that Eleni gets what is it? Wild shape. So she can start turning into animals now. At level 4. Not booby traps, alright. Additional gold. Nothing else. Alright. Well, let's go ahead, get our level ups going. Just gonna make sure of our warlock. So yeah, 12 ranks of lore. Okay. So first things first, lore up to 8, 4 more levels. We can actually start taking that. 2 into there. Alright, still no new invocations. I think the next time we actually get new invocations will be in the next level of invocations. So +2 to bluff, +1 to lore, and +1 to concentration. And Eldritch Blast does go up to 3d6, so now we do up to 18 damage from 3 to 18.
Yeah?
Every Eldritch Blast. Alright, what do you got here? Craft weapons. Taunt. Sure, I guess. Oh, that's right. I was thinking that this was like Pathfinder. No, level 5 fighters don't get anything. Because in So specifically for Pathfinder, basically a fighter will get a feat every single level. But in 3.5, it's not every single level because Pathfinder gives you feats every other level naturally. So it's basically every odd level you get a feat, a basic feat. For fighters, they give you additional feats every even level, so you literally get a feat every single level. But with 3.5, I believe it's a little bit different. So because you get a feat at every even level, level 5 gives you nothing because your regular feats only come one every 3 levels. So it's level 1, level 3, level 6, so on and so forth. So he just gets nothing but 2 points and some hit points. Wonderful. That's not a very exciting level up at all. Alright, and she's now officially level 4, so we get to give her a buff here. The only thing that's really going to matter is additional dexterity. But yeah, she's got super high stats comparatively to like where most other characters would be at this level. Disable device. Search. Sleight of hand. Tumble. She's just got so many points to spend. Open lock. Move silently. Listen. Set trap we don't really actually need. Spot, definitely a good one. Yeah, she is just basically our perception and stealth character. So what do I want to start taking instead of set trap? I mean, she's got basically all the normal stuff down. I guess appraise because it's intelligence based. The higher the character's skill, the better prices received when selling or purchasing goods. I guess that's good. Yeah, she can't even craft trap. Alright, so she's got uncanny dodge, just some extra hit points too. Whole bunch of skill points.
Everyone, follow me!
Alright, druid. Definitely want more concentration for her. Lore, listen. Spot, survival. Survival, like we can kind of like track on the map, the mini map. But other than that, it's not really super useful, so I might not actually want to hold on to that. She's got listen. She's got spot, so she's got both the perception skills. Start giving her diplomacy, I guess. Less lore, because I've kind of got the lore covered. Concentration is good. Take 2 points in the heal. Yep, now she has wild shape. Alright, that's stride wild shape, here we go. Go ahead and switch these out. Because she can wild shape into a bear, wolf, boar, or badger. She can't cast spells while she's wild shaped though, right now. Resummon that. Like, I don't know why my character was just running off into the distance. I know that there's some enemies that are back here. But there shouldn't be a reason why he'd go running off alone. Yep.
Crossfire.
I'll
see what they're made of!
Crossfire. Crossfire. Crossfire.
Alright, another chest here. Wonder if it's booby trapped or not. Some random bullets. Oh, no one says that it's trapped.
Well, well, well. Looks like this lock needs some special attention.
Alright, good. Healer kits. I can probably start throwing healer kits at Eleni. Because she actually has the heal skill now.
Yes.
Yes.
I am listening.
So heal allows us to, I believe, treat poisons and diseases. Let's go ahead and rest real quick. Get back. Oh, hold on. Need to
Yes.
give her some additional spells because now she has access to level 3. Mass Lesser Vigor is good because this is basically just Lesser Vigor on everyone. Yeah, so one creature every 2 levels. So level 5. Be able to get at least 2 creatures. So that's 1 level 3 spell instead of 2 level 1 spells. Root Disease is also good. Vigor just by itself is also good. Spider Skin is basically just an upgraded version of Bark Skin here. So I believe. So the target gets +2 enhancement bonus to natural armor, a +2 racial bonus on saves versus poisons, and a +2 racial bonus on hide skill checks. At 6th, 9th, and 12th levels, these bonuses are increased by +1 to a maximum of +5 at 12th level. So yeah, it's essentially just a better Bark Skin. But Cure Moderate Wounds is actually really good too. I guess we could just take Vigor, because that should also be good here, because it's fast healing 2, and also lasts 10 rounds plus 1 per level, so that's what? 30 hit points, versus the roll that is Cure Moderate Wounds, which is 2d8 plus 1. So, just a better overall result.
Crossfire.
Yes.
And I do need to throw these on here. So, I can go there. Actually, we'll do this. This is another buff. This can go there. Because then this will just be the healing corner. You can let me see here. I believe Spider Skin is 10 minutes per level. It's the same as Bark Skin. So she can Spider Skin herself and Bark Skin Nishka. Then Full Strength him, Cat's Grace her, and Magic Bang her buddy. Yeah, everyone should get nice and buff here. And she can go ahead and bear shape, I guess. There we go. So
I am
let's see
listening.
here. What is her AC like? AC of 15. Not very good. Yep. Moderate wounds. Okay, that's good. And more stuff to crush later.
Crossfire.
I'll take care of this.
Yeah, please stop chasing me. Attack. There we go. AC increased, saving throws increased. Good. Alright, she's going straight for the trap. That's good. Is this just an arrow trap? Alright. Well, we're gonna have some
Crossfire.
I'll take that.
Crossfire.
And of course I miss.
Crossfire.
Alright, Kelgar, let's go. I need you to come over here and attack the spider over here. Alright.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Nice. Alright. She got the sneak attack on it. Alright, well, didn't have anything for us. Alright, well, we can go into the cave now, because Lizard Folk Leader should be in there. There we go. Spider Venom Gland. Alright, Nishka, can you take care of this trap for me, please? Thank you. Can you take care of this one too?
I'll take care of this.
Not by running through it. Yeah.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
And great. Our Badger went this way, didn't he? Yep, he did.
Crossfire.
For Merdelaine,
Ishka, why are you
Look who
why are you
showed
going
up.
after this guy? Go after these guys. We're already in combat with these guys. I don't need you going over there.
Crossfire.
Great. She pulled the whole group.
Crossfire.
Melanie's getting her butt kicked for no real reason.
Crossfire.
I'm missing all my attacks.
Crossfire.
All done.
Alright. Moderate heal wounds. Kelgar can probably use those.
Yes.
I don't think I can Wild Shaper. Let's see here. Beats. No, doesn't look like I can reshaper. It looks like I just have to rest. That'll unwild shaper.
Crossfire.
3 buff.
I am listening.
Appeal no.
Yeah, if you throw out too many buffs at one time, and switch over to a different character, it'll forget to continue buffs. It'll do 2 buffs and then it'll just be like, okay, I'm done. No more buffs. Don't want that. This.
Appeal no. Appeal no.
You can just badger yourself. Now we got 2 angry badgers. Oh, I can see him.
Crossfire.
So I can hit him with a blast.
Crossfire.
Nice. Anyone else? See him, so go this way. Because I have to pick up this stuff from this fight. So, one thing about druids that I never really understood, well, that I always kind of wondered, I guess, was since druids can wild shape into the same thing as their beast companions, I am kind of curious if anyone has ever basically had like a husband or a wife that like in D&D that has like had like a character that has an animal companion that they are quote unquote married to their animal companion because they can also become that animal and they love their companion like they loved another person, like literally. Just always kind of wondered if that was ever something that people ever thought of, because again, your animal companion is supposed to like share this like deep like spiritual bond with the character themselves. And I don't know if there's, I mean, you could polymorph the animal into a human and then I guess still be married that way, I guess. I don't know, just been kind of like an odd thought, because you could have like specific relationships as an animal that you can't really have as a human because you like live a separate life more or less. Let's see here. And then like the whole goal of that druid is specifically to unlock the polymorph spell so that they can turn their animal companion into a human, so that way they can like live a society life that is accepted, rather than one that can't see in there. Kind of can't see him, so. Well, she's getting sneak attacks in, so it's kind of good. I can try to reposition her. Alright, and she's got armies. Gauntlets. Greater love gloves of the minstrel, which no one's a bard, so it doesn't really help anyone. And a rod of frost. I'll take the fire mace, I guess. It's the minstrel. I don't think anyone can actually equip this unless you're a bard. Only usable by bards. Yep. Perform posts. Use Ray of Frost. Permanent access to Ray of Frost. I mean, that's pretty good. We do have a couple of... yeah, trap chests here. Go ahead, just let her take care of that.
All done. All done. Well, well, well. Looks like this lot needs some special attention. All done. Well, well, well. Looks like this lot needs some special attention. All done.
There we go. Some boots too. Boots of the Winterlands. What do these do? Resist cold 5. Well, I resist acid. Fiendish resistance allows me to resist fire and acid. I resist all damage that's not done by cold iron. So with that, it should just be more resistances. More alchemist stuff. Don't really need more alchemist stuff. Alright. But the only reason why I even thought about that is because we have Elodie that can turn into the exact same creature that her animal companion is. That's the only reason why I even thought about that. Because she's got a badger animal companion, plus she can also turn into a badger herself. So what kind of relationship does she have with her badger?
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Well, I'm not even going to use this, so... Is there any point to me having it when I can just give it to Eldar, who can equip it in his main and get some bonus fire damage? Because it's, yeah. Damage bonus fire 1d6, plus it's also got a +1 enhancement bonus, so... He has an easier time hitting with it, plus it deals an additional 1d6 fire damage, with an additional +1 to the base damage. So yeah, so it's 1d8 plus 1d6 plus 8. It's pretty good. Alright, so with that, that's done. Did get a level up there. Slowly making progress into the next level. We do still have 2 other places we can go before heading off to Highcliff. And this one is actually kind of rough. Because Nisha's not really able to do a lot of damage here. Felgar should. Counter something along the path. Great. Alright. Stop right there. All that walk this road must pay a toll of 10 gold. Hand it over, and you can go on your way. You can all die trying to stop us, or walk away while you still have legs. Yeah. No, I actually failed that. What was that? I rolled a 2. Great. Nope, time for you to die, I guess.
Let's see what they're made of.
Crossfire.
Couldn't even hit a dazed target. Well, I guess that's what they get. Polished key. More gauntlets. Greater gauntlets of concentration. I could use those. And I could trade these gauntlets that I'm currently wearing with Eleni, so that she can have some regular gauntlets of concentration. And she can also take this healing kit. take that potion. Another potion before, she can have that. Actually, I have holy water. She can hold on to that, because she can throw that at enemies. And then all this extra stuff is just... all this extra stuff is just bonus at this point. Should be good.
I am listening.
Go ahead and put those gloves on. So that she has better concentration, because that'll actually matter once we actually hit level 6. Because once we hit level 6, she can get, what's it called? Wild Spell. And Wild Spell allows her to cast while she's shapeshifting. Let's go ahead, get everyone to rest up. Go on just a fresh save. And we continue on our way to the graveyard. Alright.
Crossfire.
Double buff.
Yes.
Well, let's actually start with the long buffs first. So.
Appeal, no.
Buff herself. Alright, buff him. No, not with the vigor, with Magic Fang. And full strength on him.
Crossfire.
They immediately had to run straight for him.
Of course.
Alright, we're gonna have to move up. Double blast the skeleton.
All right.
Enemies are near.
Alright, and...
No.
Great. Like, I can't even hold one item without becoming over encumbered. Here. Just hold everything, I guess. Here, you can take that. Take the identify spell, I guess. I mean, we can sell the identify spell, to be honest. I'm at 35, so it should be fine. And then you can transform into... better. Alright,
Crossfire.
Give me a moment, and this will all be over.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Yeah, zombies are gonna be annoying. Skeletons are gonna be annoying because they have damage resistance over anything that's not bludgeoning.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
And Nisha's taking some damage.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Alright, yeah, that was a good Eldritch Blast on him. Yeah, that was 30 damage.
Crossfire.
Alright, all the skeletons and zombies should be dead. Should be able to just make sure these graves are lootable. We got a grave here.
special attention.
Oh, that's some gold. Alright. A little bit of cash never hurt anybody.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Skeleton captain coming our way.
Crossfire.
Dude, you need to specifically target the guys that are coming after me. There we go.
Crossfire.
You're trying to shoot me with a bow.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
She's deceived.
Crossfire.
Alright, I'm gonna have to give her remove disease. Oh. But I might want to do that for her anyway. Still enemies nearby?
Crossfire. Crossfire.
I'll take care of this.
Crossfire.
Alright, doing some good damage there. Okay.
Yes.
Nope, I can't change her spells while she's resting. As a badger, anyway. And great, she took ability damage because she didn't get cured of her
Everyone,
disease.
follow me.
Alright, yeah, let's go ahead, swap out your bigger. And we're gonna give you remove disease instead. I don't think you have level 3, it's at level 2, isn't it? For restoration? Yeah. Keep that as it is for now. But I will want to rest so that she can get that. More boots. Potion of antidote. That's good for poisoning. What kind of boots are these? Boots of tumbling. You should wear those. That should be, what, plus 2 or 3 to tumbling? Plus 4. Good. Nice. Alright. Throw this onto my pack mule. This onto her. Alright, we can check out these. I think these are mausoleums here. Go ahead and rest up. That way she can recover her spells. That way she's not... Because the zombies, unfortunately, do hit with disease strikes, so...
Crossfire.
Dio, no. Dio, no.
4 and 5.
Dio, no.
Get disease on here.
Dio, no. Dio, no.
Just have her in her base form rather than... No.
Let's see
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Good. Slow it down. We got a trap here. Can you take care of that, Mishka? Thank you.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
I always love it when the teammates are just like, eh, that's a trap. I'm gonna run right through it. There we go.
All done.
Extra gold. Alright, that's fine.
Well, well, well. Looks like this lot needs some special attention. All done.
Light hammer. Alright. What's the light hammer of? Storm +1. It's a mithril light hammer. Plus 1d4 of electrical damage. Power definitely has that. Give him a little bit more of a... Well, if my turning would work, I guess not. Can you just go with it?
Yes.
Yeah, she can with the mace. One-handed, but it's not finesse wielding, I don't believe. So, attack bonus of +6 versus... Attack bonus of +11. No, that's way better.
I am
don't think
listening.
she can wear it. No, she can't wield it. Oh, I guess it's going to me then. So now I have a melee weapon that I can smack people with. Alright, Nishka, can you take care of this trap here? Another arrow trap, it looks like.
I am listening.
You can figure yourself.
Bonaparte.
Start kind of healing up.
Crossfire.
Let's see time.
Of course.
Take that.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
There is a trap. Glad I stopped before right when I did. Alright.
Well, well, well.
Oh, not too much gold
This
there.
lot needs some special attention.
749. Well, that's almost 1,000 gold. Don't know why it stopped. Didn't want to continue moving. Alright. Save here.
Take that.
Did she? Okay, no, she didn't. I was like, did she wild shape herself? No, she didn't.
Crossfire.
Here.
Crossfire.
Oh, I missed the zombie.
Crossfire.
And of course, she got hit with another.
Crossfire.
Of course, she did.
Crossfire.
Another disease.
Crossfire.
Yeah, unfortunately, I don't really have any slashing weapons. Nishka is using a piercing weapon. Kilgar is using a bludgeoning weapon. I have a bludgeoning weapon, even though I'm not using it. And then the bites, I think, are considered piercing damage. So we got... Thank you.
All done.
Alright, now can you actually unlock it?
Well, well, well. Looks like this lock needs some special attention. All done.
Thank you. Is that a scroll of animate dead? Yeah, it is. And she is still diseased. Actually, can I do the other one? I don't know if I can, because I think this might be an exit, not...
Hells. Was that all right?
Yeah, I don't think she can actually unlock that. Okay, good. She actually managed to get over the disease by herself. No extra effects. Nothing else around here. Alright, so it should be good to head into this one. Well, let's start.
I am listening.
Rebuffed.
No.
What are you doing? Why? Why did he have to? The AI in this game swear sometimes.
Yes.
Just wants to be more of a problem than it has to be. Alright, well.
Give me a moment, and this'll all be over. Well. Looks like this lock needs some special attention. All done.
And now Nishka's just ready. Great, now Kelgar's diseased. Kelgar should be fine, because, and she... Oh my goodness. She wasted the remove disease on Kelgar. Kelgar has high fortitude. He can survive the disease without an issue. Nishka does not have high fortitude. That's why she got diseased in the first place. Kelgar just rolled poorly. Oh my goodness. Swear. Alright, well. Rest, so I can remove disease on Nishka. Yep, because she took ability damage.
I am
because
listening.
She wanted to cast remove disease on someone that has high fortitude. Alright.
No. No. No.
Crossfire.
No.
Crossfire.
No.
Alright, well, now she can't cast it anyway because it's already been used for the day. So she can just badge her up, I guess. Alright, Ishka, I need you to take care of this trap, please. I need to be defensively casting. I think this one's also booby trapped, isn't it? Yep, it is. It took 7 damage.
All done.
But damage resistance absorb 3, so I would have taken 10 instead, but I only took 5. And over recovered. Alright, what kind of ring do we have here? Ring of Insight. Lore plus 5. Well, I'm kind of the lore guy, so go ahead and keep that on me. Mithril Morning Star. Enemy dead. Alright. Extra bolts. Polymorphed, okay. Whenever I see the purple, I get worried that that says diseased. No, it's just polymorphs. Great. No. Everyone come back. Get away from the big ol' acid cloud. Alright.
Time for a little fun. Take that.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Get too old to see all the enemies. Alright, turn party AI off. And immediately just I'm just gonna move back. The reason why I turned the AI off is because this whole row here, this whole thing, it's all filled with traps, and they will just see the enemies and just start running at the enemies, running through every single trap as they just get shot to death by arrows for no reason. Yeah, I just took 12 damage from getting shot with one of them. Alright, Ishka.
How can I help?
Disable it. Plus one katana. Alright, I can take that. I was going to use it, but I think I did make one character that was a dual wielding katana wielder. Oh, cool. That was kind of fun. Also had another one that was just a
and all within it.
yeah, I had another one that was just a big scythe wielding fighter that just swung the scythe around.
Crossfire. Crossfire. Crossfire.
fire.
Lots of gold. Alright. Just all gold in this entire place. Garnet.
Crossfire. Crossfire. Crossfire.
There we go.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Yeah, it's kind of unfortunate that the AI for this game is just not super fantastic.
Let's see what they're made of.
Crossfire.
As in Kelgar right here, just running into the side of the sarcophagus.
Crossfire.
Alright. Oh, we got another person diseased. Gotta wait until combat wears off before we can rest. No, of course there's enemies nearby. Alright, well, let's come back into this room. Oh, wait, no, she's just raging. Never mind. I thought she was diseased. No, she's just raging. Right.
Everyone, follow me.
Cure the disease. Go.
Crossfire.
I am listening.
Crossfire.
Let's I have wild spell. This just becomes a lot easier because then she can actually cure disease while she's in badger form. And we don't just have to like swap back and forth. Alright, Kelgar, are you good there, buddy? Doesn't look like you are. Alright, come on. You can disarm it. There we go.
Well, well, well. Looks like this lock needs some special attention. All done.
There we go. This one booby trapped. Oh, alright. What is that? Remove deafness? Nope, sound bursts. Alright, well, this area I think has, yeah.
Crossfire.
Extra enemies.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
There we go. That's everyone. Where's Nisha?
Yes.
Alright. Just not moving for some reason.
Yes.
Okay, can you actually, like, come over here and disarm this, please? So that we can get in here?
Crossfire. Crossfire.
And now she's diseased. Fantastic.
Crossfire.
And now she's diseased. Come on, guys.
Crossfire. Crossfire.
Ring of Resistance. Yep, I will definitely be putting that onto Nishka. Because,
yes.
She's, getting diseased real easy here.
Give me a moment, and this will all be over.
By the shadows of Merdelaine.
Crossfire.
Really, you ran in there, set up the trap, and then turned around and then ran back out.
And this will all be over.
Now he's diseased. Which, it's fine if Kelgar gets diseased because he has high fortitude and will likely be able to pass the check to not take ability damage from being diseased. Because the way the disease works is that typically you have the initial contact, which triggers the disease effect, and then...
Yes.
Why are you guys outside? You guys come into the room like everyone else because you actually have the highest perception. Alright, so it's not trapped. Good.
Well. Looks like this lock needs some special attention.
So you basically make an initial contact for the disease check, and then if you pass that, you don't get affected by the disease. If you do get affected by the disease by failing that check, typically you'll have an onset timer, and then the onset timer you make another check, and if you don't beat it, then you start taking ability point damage. And of course, guys in the next room are enemies, so consider to be in an area next to enemies under this room. Come on. Let's see who takes ability point damage.
I am listening.
Bonaparte.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and throw out a save because we do have a necromancer that we've got to deal with. But we'll go ahead and let's see here. Halfway to the next level. So we'll go ahead, we'll call it there for today. Thank you all for joining me today. Really appreciate it. Absolutely love the 3.5 edition of D&D. It was one of my favorites, just because of how much expression you kind of got with the characters, how much you could really like customize the character to be specifically your own. The skills are a little bit wonky just because, so for example, for stealth, instead of having a stealth, like a single stealth roll, you had a hide roll, and you have a move silently roll, which, as we kind of moved into like Pathfinder 4th edition, 5th edition, they just kind of condensed that all down to stealth. With perception, instead of having a single perception roll, you have spot and listen. So in this game, the way that they do spot is like, can you like make out the details of enemies that you can see in the distance? Listen is more like, do you get the outlines of the characters that you can't see, like, directly around the corners and things like that. So it's a little bit different. But overall, the gameplay is really, really fun, just because, again, with the number of different skills that you can have a character that's just really, really good at hiding, but can't move around very quietly at all. Or you can have a character that's just really good at seeing things, but is typically deaf whenever it comes to actually, like, listening for stuff. So there's so much, like, different nuance that you can have, like, building characters, and there's so many different prestige classes that you can get to specifically specialize in very, very specific cases to give you more opportunities to do different things. And I really like that, how the 3.5 edition really kind of allows players to have all that freedom. Yes, it did get to the point where there was so much freedom to build a character the way that you wanted that min-maxing became super easy, very, very predictable, and, you know, those kind of players got to have their min-max characters if they wanted it. But overall, it was more designed to just kind of give players the ability to say, hey, I want a character that does this one specific thing really, really well. And you can do that. You can even get a prestige class for it. Like, the prestige classes for 3.5 were so expansive that if you wanted a monk that was like a spellcaster, you could get a monk that would punch people, use spell slots to ignite their fists with element, and then punch people with elemental fists. I mean, that's how specific, like, you could get. And you could even get things such as I want to be a martial caster that specifically is a mage hunter. So you had levels in mage, but you also had the ability to, like, physically go and disrupt spellcasting by being in melee combat with them with martial weapons. It's just, there's so much that you could really do, that, like, you could really, like, focus on and get a lot more opportunities to really express your characters. That's why I love 3.5 so much. But we'll go ahead and we'll call it there for today. We'll pick this back up next week, probably same time on Friday, from 2 to 6. But thank you to everyone who subscribed, liked, followed, all that good stuff. Really appreciate the support. And I will be streaming again tomorrow, near the same time, from 1 to 6. But we'll be doing Mass Effect Legendary Edition on Insanity. Finishing out, we're probably going to be finishing out Mass Effect 1, because we are basically at the point where we have left the Citadel and we're actually heading to the Mute Relay. There's just a couple little side things that I want to do, but once we hit the Mute Relay, we go and we do that whole planet, and then we do the Citadel, and then basically the game's over. So should pretty much get it done tomorrow. But thank you all for watching. Really appreciate it. Have a good night.